Hello everyone and welcome back to Aniron Plays. I am as always Aniron and today we're going to be playing Yars Recharged. Now, for those of you who have been with me for a little bit of time now, oh wow, just realized we're already in June. We're already halfway through 2024. That's gone really fast. But for anyone, wow, okay. For anyone who's been with me since last year, you might remember that during my birthday week, I did a celebration of Atari. And one of the games which I talked about and gave a lot of praise to was the game Yars Revenge. Yars Revenge is an absolute classic. And yet a lot of people don't really know it. Like, some people I think have heard the name but don't know what it is. Other people have just never even heard of it. And it's a very simple game, as most Atari games were. But it's this, basically the story around it was really captivating. Because the creator, Howard Scott Warshaw, was very meticulous in developing a story around the game. Most games at the time was like you're a Pac-Man and you eat pellets and then you eat the ghost. Okay. Is that it? Yes. Well, okay, so these are aliens from space, and they are invading. Shoot them. Howard Scott Warshaw, however, when it came to Yars Revenge, he was like, okay, I want to tell a story. And so he came up with this story of these alien flies that are actually like hyper-evolved Earth houseflies that have become their own race, developed way beyond where we are in current-day human technology. And they are being besieged by a galactic threat, a cosmic overlord called the Qotile. And the Qotiles come in and destroyed the Yars homeworld, leaving a band of radiation in their solar system. And now the Yar have to attack the Qotile and get their revenge, hence Yars Revenge. But it's not so simple. The Yars have a weapon that can work against the Qotile. However, they can't shoot at it, at the Qotile, because it's hidden behind the radiation belt left by the destruction of their planet. So, one Yar has to go commando and fly up to the Qotile and use himself as a target to fire the weapon. And there's even a comic, right? Howard Scott Warshaw was so adamant that this is going to be a story. We're going to tell a story with this game, that he had a comic book written and published to tell the origin story of the Yars. It wasn't just a little bit of writing in the manual. They went above and beyond with Yars Revenge, and with good reason, because even without the story, it is a fun game. It is a game that requires a lot of thought. It's a game that requires a lot of skill. The fact that when you fire the cannon that it shoots at you and you have to get out of the way is something which, honestly, I'd never seen in video games before that moment. And it's, you know, it all ties into that story that the Howard Scott Warshaw wanted to tell. And it's probably one of the first games to actually have a pretty deep story. You know, comparatively. We're still talking about the mid to late 1970s at this point. Video games hadn't really been around for very long in terms of, like, arcades and home consoles. So, fast forward 50 years to today. And Atari have released a series of games under the banner Recharged. I'm already impressed. You know, I've already bought Missile Command. I've already bought Centipede. And I see a stack of new games on the horizon, including Berzerk, which very quickly became one of my favorite games to just pick up and play. Including Caverns of Mars, which I wasn't expecting. And Yars Recharged. A new take on an old concept. What I'm gonna go out on a limb, because funnily enough, the modern version, Yars Recharged, it doesn't have as much story as the original did. It's definitely more of a focus on the gameplay. But it seems to be that sometime later, the Yars don't have to shoot at themselves to be able to attack the Qotile invaders. And instead, they can just enter the cannon and fire it manually, which is great. But the war continues. And we will have our revenge against the alien overlords that destroyed our homeworld. And we're going to do that today. This is a fantastic game. The Recharge series, that's another thing I probably should mention beforehand. The Recharge series is, they're all high score focused games. It's all arcade style. You're going for the best score that you can go. You're going as far as you can. Going through different levels of difficulty. It gets harder and harder as it goes along. And your high score gets ranked in the world. Now, in Berzerk, which I've played a significant amount of, on stream, during my birthday week, I actually managed to get into the top 10 in the world in Berzerk. I want to do the same thing for Yars. Today, though, my goal is to at very least hit top 50. I'm currently 200 and something, and my aim is to reach top 50 today. If I get better than that, if I get like top 20 or even top 10, obviously I'm going to be happy, but my goal for today is to reach top 50. So I hope you'll join me as I continue to grind out some Yars Recharged in an attempt to put my name on the leaderboard. Before we get into that, though, I am going to welcome my chat, because we do have a few people here already. We have a big hello to Tim and to Hellfire. Welcome to the stream, guys. And there's Kiko. She will be our moderator for this evening. How are you all doing today? How are you doing? What have you been playing recently? That's another question. That's a question which it's like an open question. I have it there for everyone. You know, feel free to just talk about the things that you're playing, the things that you're doing recently. Leave a comment if you're watching this and this is a VOD. Do leave a comment because I'm into that. You know, it helps with the stream being seen in the algorithm, but also I want to know. I want to know what you're playing. I care about that. Just got my wisdom teeth removed. Oh. I salute to you, sir. Wisdom teeth removal is no joke. Yeah. That sucks. But it's better. It is better that you get it done now than later. The older you get, the more it hurts. That is something I can guarantee for you. The older I get, the older you get, the more it hurts, and the more difficult it is to remove them safely. I've had 4 wisdom teeth removed. And I still have 1. Yeah. That's a thing that can happen. You can actually have more than 4 wisdom teeth. I had 2 of my wisdom teeth out pretty early, like in my early 20s. I had another wisdom tooth out when just after I turned 30, and that one was a pain. That one broke. And I think shortly after, I got the 4th one out. And sometime later, I went to have an x-ray at the dentist because I was having pain in my jaw. And so they did an x-ray. And they're like, oh, I thought you had all your wisdom teeth taken out. And I'm like, I did. They found another one. I had 5 wisdom teeth. I had an extra tooth on the left side, bottom left side of my mouth. That's still in there though. That's just completely encased in the jaw. Thankfully, nothing has happened. It hasn't like ruptured. It hasn't caused my jaw to break. It's just kind of sitting there. It's just there because it is. But yeah, that's fun. I'm looking forward to the day where something happens, and I'm gonna need to take it removed. Need to go to get it removed, because I can only imagine that the only way they're gonna be able to do that is to break my jaw, get it out, and then staple my jaw back together, which is gonna be the least fun thing ever. You plan to remove them before it cause problems? Yeah, that's the way to go. That is absolutely the way to go. Just get them done. If you can afford it, or if you've got a good dental plan, get your wisdom teeth taken out, because it's 100% worth it. In the long run, just saves you on pain. Playing Don't Starve Together with friends recently. Oh, that's good. That's great. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing Don't Starve Together with Kiko, Wasusa, and Plague Doc for... We did it for Halloween in 2021 on Twitch. That was really fun. We got pretty far. I'd love to do that again, but unfortunately, because, you know, time's moved forward, everyone's, you know, working really hard. It's not so easy to get everyone together to be able to play. But, yeah. Yeah, Don't Starve Together is a really... Excuse me, my voice... It's because I've been drinking something cold. That's what they tell you. You know, if you work in the theater, if you're working in productions and things, they tell you not to drink cold water because it tightens the vocal cords and it causes your I mean, this is entirely true, but it is also just an excuse. They do actually say don't drink cold water when you're on stage. Should be drinking room temperature water. Or even slightly warm water. Not hot though, because it's going to be hot on stage. So you don't want to be, you know, drinking hot water then standing in front of lights. That's a bad thing. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. Oh, I say welcome. Or whiskey. I mean, a little bit of liquid courage never hurt anyone. Except for people who are allergic to alcohol. Then, yeah, definitely wouldn't recommend. Your friends are calling you to play. Don't starve right now. No worries, mate. Hey, feel free to play, because at the end of the day, that's what we're here for, isn't it? We're here to play some video games together. Tequila for you? I'm not very good on tequila. I get it. If I drink tequila, I become very depressed. I don't know what it is about tequila. Everyone's got their own, you know, stories about tequila. If I drink tequila, I get horribly depressed. Actually, just thinking about drinking these days makes me horribly depressed because I can't do that because of my medications. So, yeah. I haven't drunk alcohol in over a year now. Oh, no, tell a lie. I did have a couple of drinks for my friend's birthday. Hispanic, so yeah. Understandable. I gotta be honest, I've never been too fond of, like, the harder drinks anyway. Whiskey is something that interests me. It's something that I'm like... I've never really found... I've never gone looking for a whiskey that I would enjoy. But, whiskey was always something that I was never very good with, you know? But I love the culture behind it. I love reading into how it's made. Like I've mentioned a few times, I watch a channel called Whiskey Tribe, which I definitely recommend. Strong recommendation right there for anyone who's just interested in whiskey and the process and everything. Definitely go check out Whiskey Tribe. They're a fantastic channel. They do all kinds of crazy stuff as well, like trying to figure out if certain things will ferment and if the flavor of that thing actually carries through. So they've done stuff like Oreos. They've done, I think they did Twinkies. They did Cinnabons. All kinds of stuff. They've done loads of stuff. Definitely recommend checking out the Whiskey Tribe. They are funny and really informative. It should be sipped and enjoyed. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm not too much of a drinker. I only drink if I get stressed out from work. Yeah, understandable. But yeah, most of the time, what I used to drink was like beer, mead, like, what's the wine? It's not wine, it's port. I couldn't remember what it was called, but yeah, there's a local brewer of port called Blood of the Brave, and that was really good, really warm, Not too big a fan of beer? Yeah. I know there's a lot of people that don't. I wasn't for the longest time. I used to hate beer. I would drink it occasionally when people offered it. It was like, yeah, okay. I'm not the biggest fan, but I'll have a go. But then I realized that Coors is just crap. I used to drink Budweiser and Coors, and I'm just like, wow, these are bad. It's only after you branch out from some of that stuff that the obvious brands, like in Australia it's VB and 4X. It's when you get away from the big brands that you find the beers that are actually really good. And Corona's not bad. It's probably the best of the big brands. VB is not beer, sir. Yeah, indeed. It is piss. It is beer that has first passed through the digestive system of a human. Do you know what, Max? I was thinking the exact same joke from Monty Python live at the Hollywood Bowl. Yeah. American beer is a bit like making love in a canoe. It's in close to water. VB Longnecks? I don't know what VB Longnecks is. Also, welcome. Welcome, Joseph. Hogaten and is my first choice, then Asahi. I tried Asahi and I gotta be honest, not a fan. I've tried it multiple times and I'm just, yeah, I couldn't. It was something about it. I think it was just a bit too dry. It is a dry beer. Asahi is a dry beer. And I just found it, yeah, not great. At the moment though, because I can't drink at all because of medication, I went through a series of non-alcoholic beers. I just went to a bottle shop and I just went through all the non-alcoholic beers I could find, and just grabbed like a selection and tried them, and boy, some of them are horrible. Non-alcoholic beers genuinely hit and miss. There are some really, really good ones, and there are some truly vile things that you can buy in a can. Like, even when it comes to VB, 4X, Coors, and Budweiser, it still ranks below those, right? There's some genuine, like, it's not even beer that's first gone through the digestive system of a human. It is just water. It's not good at all. But, yeah, I did land on a non-alcoholic beer, which I thought was really nice. It's called James Squire. I think it's local, actually. So, yeah. But James Squire is a really good beer. It's a really nice beer. Even the non-alcoholic version actually tastes like beer. What a shock. Hey, Robin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Colleague was talking about dessert wines today. I'm not a big drinker anyway, but I don't think I could take dessert wines over a simple glass of red. Yeah, you know, some of the sweeter ones, you can get like a sparkling rose or rosé. I don't mind sparkling pink wines. They're not too bad. They do taste like candy. They're usually pretty fruity. Very, very sweet. I don't mind a sparkling rosé, but at the same time, I'm just like, no, thank you. I'll take a port. If I'm drinking wine, I'll take a glass of red or a port. Because I just prefer stronger flavors. You know, I really like strong flavors. I know an Australian guy, they often act drunk and talks about drinking VB long necks. Alright, okay. Yeah, the silver bullets. No, wait, silver bullets course, isn't it? Yeah, VB is, it's not good. It's not good. Which I think he's calling the glass bottle long necks. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, long necks, because you've got two in Australia. You've got long necks, which are the same as like your Coors, Budweiser bottles. And then you've got what they call stubbies, which are short and fat rather than tall. But yeah, stubbies is the other one. You good? You just got home? Where have you been? Oh, we're gonna pry into Robin's backstory now. If you just got home, that means you went somewhere. Where did you go? Was it interesting? Was it fun? If Robin was having fun and we weren't invited, I'm gonna be upset. Off-Kai VTuber Expo? Oh, in California? Nah, I'll pass. There's not many places in the world that I wouldn't go, but Beirut, Sarajevo, and California are three of them. Did you have fun though? I mean, that's the important thing. Because I've heard of heard that Off-Kai was happening. I didn't realize that it was this week. It was epic. That's awesome. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that. No, that's good. There's a couple of conventions around here that I've been wanting to go to recently, but I don't know. I kind of feel too old. And I know, no, I don't mean that in the sense like, oh, I'm too old, I can't go, it's for kids. I feel too old. You know, I feel tired, and I'm like, I just don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with standing out in the sun in the middle of the day, queuing to get in. I don't want to deal with the crowds and so many people and pushing and shoving just to get anywhere. I just can't be bothered. I would love to go to a con again, provided I was the only one there. Like, cons are great, don't get me wrong. I've loved every con that I've been to. But, I think I'm done. You could... Oh, Robin, you could have been stalking, Joseph. You could have gone and knocked on his door and, like, watched him through his window or something. Joseph knows for... That's right, yeah. Joseph, you've got, like, a small orchard, don't you? Oh, what's it called? It's not an orchard, is it? Isn't it a grove if it's citrus? And orchard if it's apples? And you said that, unfortunately, your apple tree had, died recently. An orchard is one type of grove. Oh, okay. Specialized for fruit production. Although many people refer to farms with oranges as groves. There are plenty of instances where they are referred to as orange orchards, including in academic and industrial literature. Well, there we go then. I thought orchard was just like apples and pears. Oh, there we go. I'm learning something. So yeah, Joseph does actually have a small orchard. So, there was something I was... Oh, yeah, I wanted to talk about yesterday. Okay. So, as you may have noticed, there wasn't a stream yesterday. As you may have noticed by the schedule to the right of the screen, I have removed the Monday box from the schedule. The whole situation yesterday was just rather unfortunate, and sadly, it's still continuing. It's an ongoing thing. I thought I was feeling better. That was until I was settling down to go to sleep, and I most certainly was not. I did manage to get more rest today than I did yesterday, which is the primary reason that I didn't stream yesterday. So I don't know what happened. I just became rather suddenly and violently sick, having lots of pain in my abdomen and in my stomach, and like I said in my tweet, my stomach was having a sale and everything must go. It was extremely unpleasant. I'm not going to go into details. I'm sure you don't want to hear about my bathroom stories, but it was violent and it was painful, and I couldn't get to sleep. And so I realized by about midday that it was midday and I still hadn't gotten to sleep yet. So that's when I sent out messages saying, look, this isn't gonna happen. I'm gonna have less than 4 hours sleep. I'm not gonna be able to stream. And I ended up probably falling asleep by about 1 p.m. And then I woke up just before 7 in the evening. Not the best timing. It's kind of thrown my sleep schedule a little bit. Had difficulty sleeping last night, and I've only had about 5 hours sleep today. Not pleasant, not fun. I'm still feeling a little unwell, but I do definitely feel like I have recovered somewhat from yesterday. Oh, I mean, if I hadn't, I wouldn't be here right now. But just a little word of warning going forward, because, like I said, I thought I was feeling better. I clearly wasn't. I'm still not feeling particularly good today. If for some reason something happens tomorrow and I feel like I can't stream, I'm still unwell, so just know that that is a possibility. I'm not saying that it's going to happen. I'm not saying we're going to miss the midweek chill stream, but just in case, you know, just in case anything happens, I want everyone to know ahead of time I may not be here, right? One of the most important things, though, to remember is if you see that I have a stream up and I've not gone live, make sure to check the community tab and Gilded. Oh, I have to talk about that as well. the community tab, Gilded, and possibly Twitter. Those are 3 places where I will always update to let people know if the stream is actually happening or not. So if you see that it's getting, you know, close to 7 and I haven't started streaming, and you're like, oh, hang on a minute, what's going on here? Why is the stream not starting? Definitely check out community tab, Gilded, or Twitter. Because that's where the information will be. And, yeah, because I did see yesterday, sorry, I'm just trying to think what it was I was trying to say. I did see yesterday that Tim and Orlando were in the chat, and I'm really sorry that I didn't get to see you guys post. I was probably asleep at that point. I think it was about 1:30. No, it wouldn't have been 1:30. It was about 6:45 where I saw that people had posted. But yeah, definitely don't forget to check the community tab, because the one thing that I hate more than anything is wasting people's time. And I know I've mentioned this a few times, but it's still one of the worst things to me is wasting people's time. I don't want to waste your time at all. So I do try to keep people up to date as best I can, but obviously, if you don't know to look, you're not going to find out, are you? So definitely check the community tab, check on the Gilded, or wherever we may end up, and check Twitter. Because if I'm leaving a message short notice saying I'm really sorry the stream can't happen today, it'll be at those 3 locations. It'll definitely be Twitter and YouTube, because Twitter and Gilded, because I post something to Twitter and it automatically gets syndicated to Gilded. So that means that whatever I post on Twitter, if I use the hashtag #update, it will post to Gilded, right? So that is definitely, those 2 are gonna be the same source, essentially. Otherwise, if I haven't posted to Twitter, you should be able to find a community tab post from me saying whether or not I'm going live. The reason that I want everyone to be aware of this is because I want you guys to be able to pass on that information. If there's someone here that hasn't been here before or is new to the channel and they're asking, hey, is this stream starting soon? Like Orlando did. I want everyone to know to be, you know, to leave a message and say, oh, check the community tab. Or just tell people, I checked the community tab and he's not going to be here today. So just want everyone to know that so that they can pass on that information as well. So last of all, let's have a little quick chat about Gilded. Because I'm not happy. I'm very much so not happy. And yeah, I'll be perfectly blunt. I am very upset. When I heard that Gilded were going to force people to have a Roblox account, I was feeling a little bit lost. The word that people use these days is enshittification. And it's actually becoming technical jargon to a certain extent within gaming and software, within the gaming and software industries, because it seems to be something that is occurring across the board, and it's become an actual thing that it requires a term. Enshittification. It's when a product or a service gradually becomes more and more crap. So you can look at things like Netflix, where the price keeps going up and now they've started adding ads to the paid service. You can look at Spotify to a certain extent. Spotify, I've been having issues with recently because a lot of songs, a lot of music that I like has been removed recently from Spotify, and I'm paying more than ever for Spotify. Also, the fact that Spotify is funding military AI development, that kind of rubs me the wrong way. Yeah. But yeah, enshittification is a thing. It's got two purposes. One purpose is to make someone not want to use the current product so that they buy the new product, or it is a gradual development to make things worse so that they can charge you for fixing it. So Netflix is a good example for that one, is that they gradually make things worse, and then they turn around and they say, oh, did you want to watch that movie that just came out? Oh, you're gonna need the Premium Plus plan. So usually, when the movie's released, they would release on Netflix. But enshittification means that they do not release immediately on Netflix. Instead, you've got to pay extra to be able to see them when those movies release. Yeah. Which is stuff that's being done. Stuff that's being developed and worked on in the background by a lot of companies to make the products that you use worse so they can charge you more for a solution. And that's kind of what's happened with Discord. That was one of the reasons that I left Discord in the first place, was because Discord was going shit. It was more and more about pushing people to buy Nitro and less about actually providing a good service. You can buy a good service, but you have to buy it, you know? It's no longer something that you can just use and enjoy. No, if you want what are essentially very basic features, you have to pay for it. And the method by which you pay for Nitro is kind of ridiculous. There's no way that I can pay to make my server good. Right? It's just too expensive. It's impossible to do off my own back without spending like $100 a month. And I'm not spending that much money on Discord just to make my my server more usable. The fact that someone else has to buy Nitro and then give you a credit or a boost, as they call it, for your server I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I would love to, if Discord had a baseline premium plan where I can just say, I'm buying a premium plan for my Discord so that I can have all of these features, I'd be okay with that. But the way that they are doing it, the fact that dozens of, a dozen people needs to be paying for Nitro just to get the server ranked up enough to get all of the features, that is mental. That is so much money that they are earning to rank up a Discord account. Let me just quickly take a little look at this for now, right? Okay. So if I was to go to a Discord server that I'm a part of, and I go to boost this server, let's see. Let me just, let's see. Okay, so if I want to get to level 3, which is, you know, the best that you can get at the moment, don't worry, they'll add a 4 and a 5. Just you wait. Some of the things on here is ridiculous. Like, your server starts with 50 emotes. When you reach level 1, you get another 50. When you reach level 2, you get another 50. When you reach level 3, you get another 100. And that's a total of 250 emoji slots for your server. Who needs that many? Just on the face of it, who needs that many? I don't need that. That doesn't make it worth it to me to get the boost. Soundboard slots. Honestly, I don't want a soundboard. I don't care. Animated server icon. Again, I don't have an animated server icon. I don't care. Stream to your friends in high quality. In high quality? What does that mean? Well, what it means is 720p. Because on Discord, you are locked to, was it 480? I think you're locked to 480 for streaming until you get the level 1, at which point you can now use 720. Level 2 allows you to go to 1080 60, and level 3 doesn't have a live stream boost. So 720 is kind of standard in this day and age, and you have to pay to unlock 720. Custom sticker slots, again, I don't really care. I don't see this as being that much of a perk. So plus 10 at level 1, another plus 15 at level 2, and another plus 30 at level 3. Again, don't care. Not interested. Video stages. Okay, so this is a new kind of channel. I don't know if you guys have been using Discord. It's kind of like the thing that they've got going on Twitter, where you can do like an audio stream, you know, where you are the speaker and you can pass around a baton to allow people to speak at different times. So it's a really cool idea. Except that they've limited the number of people who can join. I think it's limited to like 50 people or something like that. I honestly don't know how much it's limited to. It might be 100, but it's limited. Like, only a certain number of people can actually join. At level 2, that goes up to 150, and at level 3, it goes up to 300. Oh, okay. That's, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of nonsense, because alright, that's a lot of connections that are being made to a Discord service, but at the same time, it's like, how many people can link to a single video? You go to a large streamer, You go to someone from HoloLive. You go to someone from Phase Connect. You go to someone from or you watch other streamers that use YouTube, and there's like thousands of connections. You go to Twitch and there's thousands of connections, and Discord are limiting you to 100. Okay, sure thing, Discord. 128 kilobytes audio quality. So you may have noticed that the highest audio quality that you can do on your server is actually lower than 128. Now, I use 246 for my stream, okay? 256, sorry. To be able to do 128, so which is half of what I use for my stream, to be able to do 128 kilobytes, you need to have level 1. To do 256, you need level 2. And to do 384, which is unnecessary, by the way, you need to have level 3. Upload limits. You can upload a file at 50 megabytes when you hit level 2. And at level 3, you get a 100 megabyte upload. Okay. Level 3 perks. Custom invite for the server. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Custom role icons. That's alright. That's not bad. I personally would put custom role icons in the level 1, but it's in level 2. So yeah, that's basically everything that you get from the Discord boosting. And a lot of them are, okay, they're cool little features to have, but they're nothing special, you know? There's nothing that feels like, oh yeah, no, that is definitely worth paying for. Maybe the stream quality, but the stream quality, because it should be higher. It just should be higher. So let's say I want to go for level 3. I require 14 boosts. So let's go to the boost payment, and I go 14. So let's max out the server. $97 a month. $97 a month. So that means that 14 people have to spend $7 a month to get us to the max level of server boosting. That means that for a bunch of features that are mostly cosmetic, and for a bunch of features that should be bog standard in 2024, you have to pay $100. Obviously not everyone is paying $100. That's fine. Everyone is paying $7, but you gotta take into consideration how much money Discord are earning from everyone. You know, it's not just, oh, it's $6, it's not a problem, or $7, it's not a problem. It's no. It is the combined amount of everyone who is boosting a server. That's $97, close enough $100. For what? For a bunch of stuff that should already be there? For a bunch of stuff that was free on Gilded? So, yeah. Discord Nitro is an example of enshittification. It's an example of taking basic features that is expected in a program in 2024 and saying, oh, well, you gotta pay extra for that. It's like... you might recall, it's a common joke. It's about car manufacturers. And you go to buy a car. Right? And you're like, oh, I really like the look of this car. What kind of options does it have? And then they basically just run down the list of, you know, seats are optional. What? Seats are optional. You gotta pay extra for the seats. Okay. Paint. What color can I get in? Paint's optional. You can either get in black or white. Any other color is optional. Okay. What about air conditioning? What kind of air conditioning does it have? Air conditioning is optional. Okay, what about... Okay, does it have powered windows? Powered windows are optional. How fast is the engine? The engine's optional. You know? Bump... Okay. Well, at very least, if this thing is rolling down the street, it's... If it hits something, it's got pretty decent bumpers. Bumpers are optional. You know, it's one of those things where the bog standard features that you'd expect are optional. Discord just put out an announcement screaming from the rooftops like, how great are we that we have now added a better video streaming service that you can now video chat with everyone. And the first response that I saw on Discord's announcement on Twitter was someone saying, congratulations, you caught up to Skype from 15 years ago. And that's true. That's so right. That is so accurate. Congratulations, Discord. You caught up to a 15-year-old program. That is enshittification. And sadly, we are now seeing it with Gilded. And I'm so upset because I genuinely thought that Gilded would be better than Discord. And for the longest time, it has been. And then we got that news. We got the news that they were going to be forcing people to sign up to Roblox. Don't do it. I was so angry. I went through a range of emotions. At first, when I saw the banner pop up on my Gilded, I was like, no way, that's gotta be a mistake. So, denial. Then I was just so angry, so frustrated. And I went to the Gilded official server so that I could see what other people were saying. And yeah, it seems that 90% aroundabouts agree that this is a terrible idea. But it doesn't appear that they're going to do anything about it. At very least at the moment, it doesn't seem like they're going to be doing anything about it. Everyone hates this. So many people are posting to the official Gilded that they have already moved back to Discord. Gilded may be dead, because all of their app developers have jumped ship. So all of the bots that you use on Discord and Gilded, of course, yeah, they don't use Gilded anymore. They've quit. And they've pulled a lot of their bots from the bot shop. It's not really a shop. It's just a catalog. So that's done. That's over. Most people are leaving. And on top of that, not only are they leaving, but you know, they're just deleting their servers and they're going over to Discord. It's not like a, oh, don't worry, we'll be back sort of situation. And those people that are still holding on are still hoping that they will respond. Still hoping that Gilded, or Roblox I should say, it's not really the Gilded team's fault. It's the Roblox team's fault. It's a mandate from up above. Even if they were to turn around tomorrow, or even today, and say, you know what, we were wrong, we're going to step back on this. Everyone is saying, I don't trust you. And I feel the same way. I just don't trust Gilded / Roblox to not just do this again in the future. It didn't work this time. Don't worry about it. We'll mandate it in 6 months. You know? I can't imagine that this is going well. I suspect that they're watching their numbers fall. And Team Gilded, I'll be honest, they seem to be panicking a little bit. They're panicking a little bit because their project has gone out the window. Do you know what? I just realized something. There we go. I just removed the Gilded banner from that scrolling banner on the bottom right. Don't sign up to Gilded. You will not be allowed to sign up to Gilded. At the moment, the rules are as follows. Any new accounts must sign up with a Roblox account. Any existing members must sign up to a Roblox account by July 15th. I will not be doing this. Link from description as well. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Do not sign up to Gilded. This is me saying this now as someone who has once again been made to look like an absolute fool for supporting them the way I have. And this is the thing. This is the thing that I don't think that the developers, maybe the developers, but more so Roblox, the executives, the people at the top that issue these ridiculous mandates, what they don't understand is they didn't build Gilded. I did. And I'm not the only one. As a server administrator and as a streamer, I am the one that is doing the outreach. I am the one that is getting people to join up to our server. I am the one that is encouraging people to move over to Gilded because it is a better service. They don't have to sit back and go, oh, well, you know, boy, do I have egg on my face. No, I do. I do. So yes, I am taking this personal, because it is personal. That is my community that is being negatively affected by this. That is my hard work. That is my efforts being thrown in the trash because of a stupid corporate mandate. Because someone who is so out of touch decided, hey, we can pad our numbers a little bit. And I am so tired of our community being left homeless. That's what hurts me the most. I'm angry at all that stuff, but what hurts me the most is everyone on that server is now homeless or looking at being homeless. That community doesn't exist in 40 days. And I've got to put the work in to build something else. I've got to start over again. I've got to be able to encourage everyone to join a new server. I've got to work towards people. I've got to try to encourage people to join something else, something new, because I don't want to go back to Discord. The reasons that I left Discord are still there. It's still a problem. So we're looking into alternatives. We're looking into alternatives. There aren't many options available. We're looking into something that I could potentially self-host. Yes, it means signing up to a new thing, but it will be my thing. It'll be my server with my database and my updates and my choices of plugins that I can make into whatever I want it to be. That is my goal. That would be my aim. But if necessary, if absolutely necessary, I do have a Discord that we might have to fall back on if I don't get everything done in time. I don't want to go back to Discord. I don't like Discord. I don't like the people in charge. I don't like what they're doing. I don't like their terms of service. But sadly, the world is more interested in convenience. And there's nothing more convenient than centralization. It's convenient for the users, but it's incredibly inconvenient for the administrators. Because it does mean that we have to work within the rules of the company. And that's fine to a certain extent. It doesn't matter what service you use, you always have to work within their rules. But sometimes it is just easier and better to go out on your own and do your own thing. Put your own website up. It's easier. But it's not easier, sorry. It's not easier, but it is better. And that's what we're going to try to do. We're going to see if that is possible, if it works. If it doesn't, we're going to have to fall back on Discord. I'm so upset. The thing is, though, the people at Roblox are never going to see this. They're never going to hear how upset I am. They're never going to see how angry I am. They're never going to see how broken I feel, how lost I genuinely feel that once again we have to leave our community. That once again we are being forced out of our community's home. And I don't know what to do. But we're going to keep pushing forward. We're going to keep trying. We're going to figure it out. and there will be a place for us. Kind of like they saw the Helldivers PSN account situation. They were like, hey, I want to be hated like that as well. A lot of people have been saying the same thing in the official Guilded. They've been saying that Roblox wanted to get in on the bad press. And they're like, hold my beer. We're going to make this worse. But yeah, it's just... it's too much. It's too much. Oh, my VB. Do you know what we call VB? Hang on. I think it's supposed to be Victorian Bitters. Yeah, Victoria Bitter. Yeah. We don't call them that. We don't call it VB. We call it Vomit Bomb. Vomit Bomb. That's what VB stands for. Because it's guaranteed to make you throw up. It is some of the rankest crap you can put in your body. You know, like a few years ago, well, I say a few years ago, it's been an ongoing process for a very long time. That they've discovered the reason that people have hangovers is usually related to the methanol content in an alcohol. Because the way that methanol reacts with your body, it's not good for you. It's really... methanol is actually really, really bad for you. So they've been using different distilling processes and discovering over time the best method to get the best flavors without introducing too much of the methanol. Usually though, methanol isn't necessarily going to hurt you inside a beer or something like that, right? Because if you do drink methanol, all you have to do is drink ethanol, and it binds to the methanol, and it pulls it out of your system. So essentially, if you accidentally drink something, you look at the bottle, and you're like, oh crap, that's cleaning fluid. Right? And it says on it methanol, go get yourself like a bottle of vodka, and like drink a few glasses of vodka. Because that will generally pull methanol out of your system. You should definitely talk to a doctor immediately. Do exactly what it says. Call a medical professional. Call an ambulance if necessary if you're on your own. But it's a good idea to get some ethanol in you so that it'll bind to the methanol and pull it out of your system. So there's a quick one for methanol poisoning. However, you will still get a hangover. Because methanol, more so than ethanol, dehydrates you. So it can cause really bad hangovers. And over time, you know, more and more companies have found newer and cheaper ways to extract the methanol without losing the ethanol. So you can still have an alcoholic beverage. For VB, extracting the methanol was a wasted opportunity. I'm joking. Allegedly, in Minecraft, in Fortnite, in Helldivers. It's funny though, because I have spoken to some people who drink or have drunk VB, and their response is always the same. I get so drunk on VB, and I have such terrible hangovers. And, yeah. VB kind of turns you into a sloppy drunk. I was saying earlier that tequila makes me into a bit of an angry drunk, depressed drunk, actually, not angry, depressed. One of the few times that I actually recall being drunk was on tequila, and boy was I bad. It was awful. I felt like the world was coming to an end. Oh yeah, there's a nice... We got a beer and chicken place here called Momo's. And it's a Japanese chicken bar. You know, it's karage. And they've got an amazing beer. Genuinely delicious beer. Like, not one of those, it's okay. I can drink it. It's quite nice. Like, genuinely, oh my goodness, this is a really good beer. Probably one of my favorites. There is one other beer which is very much on close to the top of my list. It's in Brisbane City. There is a gyoza place. Unfortunately, the gyoza place is exactly where the tea shop I used to go to used to be. So that's not there anymore. The gyoza place in the city. They have they call it a tropical beer. And I think it's got like pineapple and passion fruit. And maybe, I know it's gonna sound weird, but I also feel like there's a little bit of cucumber in there. It's called a tropical beer, and it is delicious. It is so good. I ended up... It's kind of dangerous because it does taste like a soft drink. So I ended up... the last time I had one of these was like 4 years ago. So I don't know if they still do it, but the tropical beer that they had there, I drunk it way too quickly. I don't get drunk. I've done this. I've explained this before. It takes me a lot to get drunk. Like a couple of bottles of vodka drunk, like an entire bottle of tequila to get drunk. So a couple of beers doesn't affect me in the slightest. What it does affect is my wallet. So when you've got a $10 beer and you've drunk it in like 5 minutes, that's a problem, right? This and the second one, I made sure that it lasted a little bit longer. $20 for two glasses of beer. What? I made sure, like I said, made sure the second one lasted longer. Yeah. Alright, so that's all come full circle now. We've talked about the community stuff. I will keep everyone as up to date as is humanly possible in this current situation. At this present moment, I would suggest that people who are not already signed up to Roblox to not sign up to Roblox, and to anyone who is not yet on our Guilded to not sign up to Guilded, because the community will be moving. We don't know where yet. We'll figure something out. One of the reasons that I want to get our own server is because I want to piggyback if we were to get something that's like Discord, right? So there's a significant difference between Discord and Guilded, right? Guilded has got a bunch of different types of channels that Discord doesn't. Discord now has threads, and I'll be perfectly honest, sorry, not threads, forums, and I'll be perfectly honest, I don't like them. I've played with them, I've taken a look at them, I do not like the way that they work. I don't like that opening a thread on Discord only takes up like half of the screen, and the screen is only narrow as it is, so that's not easy to read. I don't like it at all. But one of the reasons that I wanted to do our own server, like completely self-hosted, is because I want to piggyback off the database. So basically, I want to have a bunch of different features that use the same database. So we might have a Discord-like setup for chat rooms. We might then have a web forum. And if I'm going to be making a chat room and a web forum, I may as well build myself a website, because I've been meaning to do so for a long time. I always keep starting it and never finishing it. So building myself a website with a blog on it so that I can post regularly. There's a lot of things that I like to talk about when it comes to video games, but I don't feel like I necessarily have the place to talk about them. I talk about them on Gilded, but it doesn't get a lot of responses, I'll be honest. So that's one of the things that I was thinking, is that I could start a blog, and what I wanted to do was use the same database. So anyone who signs up for our for the website to be able to post a comment on the blog, they only have to sign in once. And once you've signed in to be able to comment on the blog, you'll be able to access the forum and the chat room. And there are ways of doing this. It's not easy. It does require a little bit of modification of some of the setups, but it is something that can be done. And the most difficult part is stuff like Gilded and a forum, because those can be extremely complex. So the way I would want to do it is to either use a Discord-like service, a Slack service, because that's what Discord is based on. Discord is based on another service called Slack, right? So a Slack-based program, something like Rocket Chat, which is you can self-host a Rocket Chat server. Something like that. And then use the database from Rocket Chat as the database for the forum and for the comment sections of the blog. That, I feel, would be a really good way of utilizing the system that we want to use for everyone's benefit, to just make it easier for people to be able to post between different parts of the same website, you know? Of course, the downside to all of this would be that you wouldn't necessarily have an app on your phone. We might be able to compile an app for desktop, and we might even be able to compile an app for mobile. But for the most part, it's going to be web-based. Which is a downside, I will admit. I recognize that is a downside. It is so much easier for people to forget you exist if you have to specifically go to a specific website. And that specific website doesn't send notifications. So there is that. But I think it's worth a shot. I think it's worth a shot simply because that's something we're in total control over, you know? That's something that we choose the terms of service. We choose what we want to update. We choose the features that we want to add. And none of it is going to be paywalled. That's the important thing. We want to be able to choose our features and choose how we use those features. And we want to avoid paywalls. Because I don't believe... the way I see it is, if you guys want to pay, give me some money, and send me a super chat or something like that, once I've got monetization active on this channel, I'm not going to have a problem with you sending me monetization. You know, sending me donations, sending me super chats, sending me super thanks, and all that sort of stuff. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. That is a tip. That is you saying, I'm paying a little bit because I really like your content. Thank you. And I will appreciate that. What I don't like is the idea that you have to pay someone else for my content. I don't like the idea that you have to pay Discord for stuff on my community, the community which I am building, the community that I am working on, the community that I am getting people to join up to. I don't like the idea that you have to pay them for my stuff. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair on me, and I don't think that's fair on you. And this is also one of the reasons why I say, if there's anything that I would want you to pay for me, it would be merch. I want you to buy merch. I want you to buy a hoodie. I want you to buy a t-shirt. It's not available yet. It will be this month. I am planning on it. I am still working on the website. There will be a merch store. And I've gotten the... I posted a photograph when I got the samples in. I really like them. I'm wearing the hoodie right now, and I really like it. I want you to buy merch because you get something from that. Sure, I get a little bit of money from it. Couple of bucks is nice. But you get a thing, you know? It's not a case of you're just giving money and it disappears into the void, or you get a digital perk for the next month or so. No. It's not... It's not you giving away something which is digital and intangible. It's you paying money to get a thing. You're gonna get a t-shirt, or you're gonna get a hoodie, or you're gonna get something else. You know? That's a thing. That's tangible. It's something you can hold. Something you can take home and say, hey, I bought this thing. That's why I prefer merch to like digital sales of things. Unless it's something like a video game, you know? And at some point in the future, I will be releasing games. I've decided that that is a thing that's going to happen. And you know, but that's a thing. You're buying a thing you can use, a thing that you can touch, a thing that you can wear, you know? And that's what I would prefer that you guys spend your money on. I prefer that you spend your money on something that you can get something back from, rather than just sending me a donation. It's one of the reasons that I closed down this Patreon, was because I just wasn't happy with the idea of having a Patreon when I didn't think that I would be able to contribute anything extra for it. So instead, it's gonna come down to YouTube monetization, and it's gonna come down to the merch store. But I don't want you giving money, what I feel is excessive amounts of money, to another company for minor perks for me, for my Discord. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I don't think that's fair. it should be up to the person who is running the Discord to determine whether or not they want to buy a premium plan. And if Discord offered that, I would be much more inclined to say, yes, I'm putting money down on a premium plan. I will pay a guaranteed $20 a month to get all of the features unlocked on one server. I would do that. I absolutely would. However, the fact that it is $100 and they can get it out of lots of people, they're never going to change the system because it's already the worst it could be for us. It's the best for them. They get loads of money. It's the worst that it could be for us. The only thing that they'll do is they'll keep cranking up the price, which they have been doing. Now, like I said, with Discord, if you want to just straight up buy a boost, it's $7. Sorry, I should say that's Australian dollars. It used to be $7 for Nitro. Or, wait, what was it? Like, $8.50 for Nitro? Now, Nitro, let's see. Nitro... Okay, actually, you know what? No, I was wrong. It wasn't $8. It was significantly cheaper than that. You've got Nitro Basic, which is $4.50, and you've got Nitro, which is $12.99. So basically, they took the original Nitro and raised the price, and then introduced a lower price version called Basic. Which is an example of enshittification. Making what was standard more expensive, but then adding something that's less than standard. But yeah, that's it. Alright, so we're going to jump on into Yars Recharged right now. I did talk about Yars at the very beginning of this stream, but we have been going for like an hour and a half now. So I'm just going to quickly explain. We'll get Yars started. So Yars Revenge was the original game released by Atari back in the 70s, and it was created by it was essentially an artist. He wasn't actually much of a developer. He was only a developer for like 4 years, but he made a bunch of games for Atari, and his name was Howard Scott Warshaw. And after leaving Atari, he went on to become an artist. He's worked many different careers, and I think that some of his ideas that he put into early Atari games are the impetus for a lot of the stuff that we have in games now, like story. You take into consideration that in the 90s even, people like John Carmack was saying that story in a video game is like story in porn. It's what was the line? Yes, a story in video game is like story in pornography. It's not necessary, but it's expected. Honestly, I don't know. I've not watched enough pornography to know if that's true. But, okay. But Howard Scott Warshaw was really like one of the first people that thought about the story of a video game. It wasn't just a case of shoot the aliens. It was like, why am I shooting the aliens? What is the reason behind this? And so, even back in the 70s, Howard Scott Warshaw was really pushing for these ideas of more of a multimedia approach to video games. Video games back then couldn't have story. But why am I getting this high score? Exactly. Back in those days, there wasn't really a way to introduce story into a video game. It had to be done through manuals. Even with like the NES, you think about games that have really incredible stories for the time. And you'll find that majority of those stories are actually in the manual. So you look at games like, I said for the time, Legend of Zelda. Pretty much the entire story is in the manual. Just trying to think of anything else. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was like one of the first games that really did story in a video game really well. Other games like Dragon Quest, again, early Dragon Quest games were much more minimal. They did have storytelling through interaction with NPCs, but like, again, the story was in the manual. And that's the way things were for a long time. It wasn't until the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis, though to a lesser extent the Sega Genesis, in my opinion. It wasn't until the Super Nintendo era that we got a lot of storytelling in our video games. Legend of Zelda changed dramatically from its NES counterpart to its modern counterpart. And, oh, sorry, contemporary, I should say. A Link to the Past had a much deeper story, and it wasn't told in the manual. There was some story in the manual. There was like backstory to how the world of Hyrule was created, but the story necessary for the plot was in the game. And you're starting to see story become more important to video games at that time. But Howard Scott Warshaw was, he went into creating video games as, I want to write a story and then have a game be the method by which you interact with that story. So what he did is he created a comic book. I'm just mounting my Joy-Cons. 1 second. Howard Scott Warshaw had a comic book made for Yars Revenge, and that told the story of where the Yars came from. It told the story of what happened, what the Qotile is, what the Zorlon Cannon is. Look at all these amazing 70s sci-fi names. Zorlon Cannon, amazing, I love it. It's so cheesy retro sci-fi, I just, it makes me drool. And, you know, what is this? What are we doing? Why am I a fly? Why is this fly attacking this thing in space? Why is there a neutral zone or a band of radiation that protects me from projectiles? That was all explained. That was all explained in the accompanying comic book, which was the first of its kind. A game with a story? Why do you need that? I'm just trying to get points. It really showed that video games could be more than just beep boop shooting things on a screen. And that you could have a genuine good story behind that video game. And then 50 years later, in 2022, Yars Recharged was released as a part of the Atari Recharged series. And I'm going to take us over to that right now. There we go. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I was having a little bit of trouble there. Okay. So, in Yars Recharged, it's taken the concept of Yars Revenge and really cranked it up to the max. E.T. had an accompanying movie. Exactly. Exactly. To think that they got Steven Spielberg to make a movie for that game. Do you know what? It was Howard Scott Warshaw that made E.T. And you know, and the other thing as well is, I would also like to point out, it is not Howard Scott Warshaw's fault that E.T. was bad. It was the fact that they gave him 6 weeks to do it. Alright. So this has taken the idea of Yars Revenge and like I said, cranked it up to the max. We're gonna go into arcade mode, and as you can see there, my top score is 88,262. That puts me somewhere in the 200s. I don't know exactly where. Sorry, in the 100s. I'm currently 244, but my score didn't update. I don't know why. It's just an issue that sometimes happens, that you get disconnected from the server. So my current score is, that's on the leaderboard, is 59,618. I am at rank 244. The score of 88,262 would put me in the upper 100s. And I am aiming to reach top 50. And we are going to get on into this. I'm going to add heavy cannon. What heavy cannon does is it makes it so that you cannot move the Zorlon Cannon after you've shot. So you get 2 shots from the cannon. And usually without heavy cannon, you can make a shot and move slightly and then shoot again. You can't do that with heavy cannon. But that gives you, that downside gives you plus 2.5% score at the end of your run. I am also going to take Hunger. Hunger is a very interesting ability. For an additional 2.5% score, it takes away your gun. The only way that you can defeat the Qotile and to get through their shields is by eating them, by like going up to them and using physical attacks. So we're going to turn that one on because it actually makes physical attacks twice as effective. And that makes, in my opinion, it significantly easier to play the game. In my opinion. I know that a lot of people will be like, no, I don't want to get that close to the gun. And understandable. It is, yeah. It is difficult. But I actually prefer it this way. I prefer it without the gun. Lastly, there's Hyper, and we're not going to turn that one on. Right. We're not turning that one on. Hyper makes you move a lot quicker, but it also means that the Qotile fires their weapons more regularly. I don't want that one. That one stays off. Okay? And so we're going to play, and I will quickly explain as we're playing the first stage what it is that we're doing. So this is me. I'm a little bug. This over here on the right, you see it sent that line up to activate the gun. The thing on the right is the Qotile core. And that's the thing we want to kill. The only way you can kill a Qotile core is with a Zorlon Cannon. And the only way you get the Zorlon Cannon to work is by eating the shield, which fills up the bar on the left. Look. Once you've got all the energy that you need, you get access to the cannon and you shoot the Qotile. Also, you see that swirly thing? Yeah, that's literally called a swirl. right? If you get hit by one of these, you will lose 1 HP, as you can see at the top left. If you get hit by a swirl, you will lose all HP. Doesn't matter how much HP you've got, you will just die. Okay, that is an instant kill attack. Now, once you've got enough energy that you can get the Zorlon Cannon activated, right? You can actually hide in here. And the regular shots don't get past the barrier. This is like your homeworld's defensive shields. The only problem is that the swirl can still pass through. Okay? Those are the basic rules. And then I go in and I use the Zorlon Cannon to take out the Qotile. That is how you play the game. It is that simple. Okay, so we're gonna restart. Oh, also, there is one other thing. You do actually get a bonus for finishing a stage without receiving damage. So there is a good reason to try to avoid taking damage. And there I immediately screw that up. What's... Okay. So the goal, essentially, like I said, is eat your way through all these shields, destroy the cells surrounding the Qotile, and then shoot the Qotile with the Zorlon Cannon. It's that simple. That simple. But it gets hard. It gets so hard. There's so much that you need to be aware of, especially all these shots that are coming in from off screen as well. The way I like to play this game, the way I feel like is like the best way to play this game, is you gotta be opportunistic. You gotta think like a fly, which is, damn it, which is really interesting. The best way to play is very much a hit and run sort of gameplay style. You wanna not stay standing in one place for too long. Get in, do some damage, don't get greedy, and then leave, you know? You don't have to collect everything, by the way. Does touching the Qotile cause damage? No, actually, touching the Qotile is something that you want to do sometimes. Right? So, let's say, for example, that I have cleared away all of the cells and defeated all of the weapons that the Qotile has. Right? But I miss with my Zorlon shot. The way you collect energy is by nibbling at the Qotile. So this game is like, I've mentioned before that I don't like, see, I can nibble in. I don't like when video games have enemies that are just dangerous to touch. I can understand why it existed in some older games. Like platformers, for example. But it's not something that I particularly like. I don't like the idea that touching an enemy is intrinsically bad. Unless it's got a particular reason, like, say, fire keys in Legend of Zelda. You know, they're on fire, so, yeah, it's gonna cause damage. And this game doesn't have that, you know, you can't, you don't receive damage for touching things. You receive damage from being shot. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention to that one. Damn. Okay. So, obviously, I'm not really in the zone for this right now because I'm also explaining how the game works. But we'll get there, don't worry. This isn't going to be my only run. And it certainly isn't going to be my best run. See? Okay. Let's, I think we're gonna restart this. So far, I've managed to lose my, no damage bonus. For every stage, I think. But it's fine. We're just getting into it. We're just getting into the swing. And, hello. Yeah. Great. Okay. So this is the reason why I prefer the hunger ability, because imagine me doing this, but at half the speed. Right? Like, legitimately, it is half the speed if you do it without hungry. Oh no, I missed. The only benefit to not having hungry is you've got a projectile. And unfortunately, I don't feel like the projectile is worth it. Because it still uses the same the same amount of damage as a bite. So even though I can be further away, I'm doing half the amount of damage. And honestly, I'm fine when it comes to just avoiding being hit, right? At the moment, there's not a lot of projectiles on screen. And when I'm focused and I'm, you know, able to actually, you know, play the game without talking so much, it's just so much easier for me to get in close and be opportunistic rather than simply trying to shoot from a distance, you know? There's no benefit to me to shooting from a distance. Again, you don't have to pick everything up, I just like to. You'll see at the end. See, this is where things start to get complicated. Oh no. Whoosh. Oh no. Ooh. Okay. So those ones will fire. Right, good. Ooh, hello. Oh no! Damn it. Okay. That was silly of me. You also gotta be fully aware of the sounds as well. You gotta hear when that swirl is coming through. There we go. Ooh! That was way too close. Right, so this one's a tough one. I went straight for that one in particular because it's a laser. And with the two of these rotating, the laser is so dangerous because they just cross over and corner you. Oh, here comes the swirls. Oh my goodness, so many. Okay. Right, lasers down. Good. Now it's just getting the right timing for this. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh no, I only had one shot. Oh, I waited too long. Fine. Oh. What? Notice just the sheer number of things that you've got to pay attention to is dramatically increasing. get rid of some of the... Oh, finally. Let's get rid of some of these things that are generating dangerous projectiles. Ah! No! Okay. So that is Yars Recharged. It's a little bit different from the original. The original is just basically 2 stages that repeat over and over and over again. And there's a very, very much so a sense of endurance to Yars Revenge. For Yars Reach, I'm gonna go to the leaderboard like every single time. They fixed it! My score updated! 113. Okay, so that's my high score, the 88,262. That's my actual high score. Okay, cool. So, as I was saying, to make sure that the leaderboard doesn't time out, I'm gonna keep going to the leaderboard after every round. And this is Yars Recharged. I definitely recommend it. It is a really fun game. It is a game that it's so easy to lose yourself in. Like I can just sit here at night with nothing going on around me, and if I've got nothing else going on, I can just like drop into the zone, and I just enjoy playing it. It's more about the gameplay feel than it is about, you know, an in-depth story. I mean, it does have a story. I did praise it for having a story, but when it comes to the game itself, it's more about mechanics. It's more about feeling that moment of elation when you get past a stage that you've been struggling on for a while, and that sudden bitter defeat when you lose it all like that. And these can be good emotions. Even the negative ones can be good emotions. It gets you invested, it gets you feel, it gets you immersed in the game. And this doesn't look like, you know, a super realistic video game, you know? This isn't the sort of game that is going to be on anyone's top 10, you know? This isn't a game that is going to be at John Keeley's Game Awards, right? Jeff Keeley's Game Awards, sorry. It's just not gonna happen, is it? But that doesn't matter, because you can get yourself super immersed into the game itself. And just get in with the flow, become one with the mechanics. And so, like I said, my goal for today is to get into the top 50. I jumped into that way too soon. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just eat the rest of the cells. And then nibble him. And we'll get that last shot. So every stage actually has a set number of points that you can earn in it. There's no way, if you finish a stage, you're not leaving points on the table, right? So you don't have to eat all the cells. If anything, you want to do it as quickly as possible, because if you waste too much time, that's more opportunities that the enemy is going to have to attack you. So you don't want to rush, but at the same time, there's a good reason to go quickly. So even if you leave cells, see how you get 10 points every time you nibble a cell. So this is 10 points. These ones are 10 points twice. So you get it when you break. Oh my goodness, I wasn't paying attention to where I was going there. You get it for breaking the cell, and then you get it for devouring the cell. So even though you get 10 points every time you break a cell, when you actually defeat the Qotile, everything else on the board will die. So you gain all those points anyway. So you're not losing anything. And yeah, Kiko mentioned in the chat there that I was ranked 300 a few days ago, and that's true, I was. My highest score a few days ago was 39,000. See how this laser is a problem? There you go. Cool. So the only shield cells you really want to get rid of are the ones that are directly in the way of the Qotile. Just to make sure that you can get a single shot on. Because the Zorlon Cannon will stop on the first shield that it hits. A little bit early on it there, but should be fine, except I gotta wait for the swirl to go past. There we go. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Oh no, I got stuck. Oh, I got stuck on the cell. Damn it. I saw the bullet coming straight at me, and I tried to move out of the way, but I didn't realize there was a cell still there. That sucks. Most of the time in this game, you're not really looking at, you don't usually look at yourself. You kind of look at your surroundings. And while I was watching the bullet, I wasn't watching that there was a cell right there. Oh, avoid that. Ooh, that was way too close. Now I want to get inside and nibble these away. The only problem is, you see these ones that are like really white? These are the level 3 cells, and they have so much HP. They are such a pain in the ass to nibble. Look at them. Look how long this takes. So the best method to really to get around this is to just ignore them, honestly. I'm only doing this just to demonstrate. Because you don't get anything extra for killing them, right? There you go, 10 points, fantastic. Your better option is to just, you know, get a shot off, but... better option is to just get a shot off in between the cells. Ay, caramba. Okay. Clearly I'm sucking. Howdy, I was just gonna go to sleep since you, I gotta ask, by chance, have you got a Twitch account? I do not. Welcome, Colt. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, no. No. Oh, no! The second shot hit the shield. But no, I don't have a Twitch account. I used to have a Twitch account, but I left Twitch for YouTube. Oh, got it. I actually really, very much so prefer it here. I feel like YouTube have really come along when it comes to streaming. I just kind of prefer the atmosphere. The people here, the people who I've encountered since coming to YouTube have just been really cool and welcoming. And I had a couple of bad experiences on Twitch. I mean, there are idiots everywhere. There've been idiots here too, but for the most part, I just kind of... I have preferred my time here on YouTube. Too hard to sleep during the day. I changed my sleep schedule. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. No, I'm sleeping during the day as well at this point, so I guess I'm sleeping at the exact opposite to you. Nope. Don't like that. Don't like that. Whoa! Oh yeah. Need to pay attention to the swirl. Oh my god. Whoa, did it just shoot two? It just shot two swirls. What the heck? It just rapid fired the swirls. Oh no. Woo. Okay. Okay. Nice. This level took me so long to figure out. Because of the whole way that you gotta go around to unlock the Qotile core. It was so rough. It took me way longer than I'm comfortable admitting. Oh, good grief, look at all these lasers. Okay, I can very least get rid of one. There he goes. Oh, I completely forgot to mention. The Yars series is actually going to be getting a new entry soon as well. WayForward announced recently that they will be making a... It's going to be kind of like a Metroidvania or a cinematic platformer sort of thing. You know, like Another World or the original Prince of Persia. And it's called Yars Rising. So the original one was called Yars Revenge. There was an unreleased second game called Yars Return, which has since been released. There was a really, really bad on-rail shooter, which was supposed to be a Yars Revenge reboot, which was kind of lame. But yeah, now they're making Yars Rising, and it's gonna be... Oh no. It's gonna be like a Metroidvania style game. I'm really excited for that because it's a new game in a series of games that I genuinely love. It's good to see older titles and older series getting, you know, getting that love. Whether or not it's gonna be good, I can't say. But until I know, yes or no. I mean, it's WayForward are making it, so I expect it's gonna be pretty good. WayForward are the guys behind, like the Shantae series. Oh, criminy, there's that laser coming back around. There it goes. There it goes. Problem solved. So yeah, I'm really excited for Yars Rising. I'm glad that Atari right now are doing so good when it comes to revitalizing their place in the gaming landscape, you know? Everyone thinks of Atari as that company that killed the gaming industry in the West. Damn. But they're now like really growing and developing the brand, and I'm here for it. You know, I'm super happy to see Atari not necessarily back on top, but they're working their way up. You know, this is my childhood right here, or a modern take on my childhood. Am I gonna... No. Cool. Nice. In any case, if you want to share/stream on Twitch again, you can send me the link on Gilded, so I have a good stream. A good night. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much. one of the things that I wouldn't mind, like, if you stream on Twitch and I stream on YouTube, that's fine. Basically, if you want to stream, if we play something together like Monster Hunter, and you are streaming on Twitch and I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm okay with that. In fact, that's fine. I will shout you out. I will tell people to go check out your Twitch. So long as you do the same, you know, tell people to come check out my YouTube. I'm very down for collaborating across platforms, regardless, you know, of where we stream for the most part. But yeah, no, I'd be it'd be good to see you again, though. It really would. We'd be missing you at the Monster Hunter. At the Monster Hunter on the Monster Mondays. Oh, this is the one with the mines. I think I want to take those out as quickly as possible. Oh, heck. Damn it. I got swirled. I got hit by the bloody swirl. Oh well. Yeah. And we just keep trying. That's the way it works. We keep trying, we do better every time. We learn from our mistakes. And we improve. Every loss is just practice until we win. There's an ad on Australian television and Australian YouTube at the moment, and there's in the ad there's a line, and I really don't like it. And you're probably gonna think about this and go, that's a difference without a distinction. Oh, a distinction without a difference, I should say. I always say that every loss is practice for the time you win. But there's an ad, this ad on television, they say you either win or you learn. And I don't like that. I actually don't like that. I think that's a really toxic mindset. Because it's basically saying you never lose. There is a certain level of emotional growth that you go through in recognizing that you lost. And this attitude of you either win or you learn, to me just feels like you're setting people up for disappointment. And it's talking, like, they were talking about a kid's soccer team, right? That's what the ad is kind of focusing on. Oh, damn it, this was the second shot. That's what the ad is kind of focused on, is a kid's soccer team, right? And I feel like there's way too much coddling. Let's call it coddling. Like, I understand the sentiment. You either win or you learn, you know? I get it. I understand what they're getting at. I appreciate what they're trying to say. Every loss is a learning opportunity, and I agree with that. The problem is that it completely skips over the loss part. You know? It's not you win or you lose and you learn from your losses. It's just you win or you learn. There is no loss. And that's such a broken perspective. Because there are going to be times where you're going to lose and there's nothing to learn from it. You know, I love the Jean-Luc Picard line. There are times that you can do everything right and still fail. Sometimes there is nothing to learn. Sometimes you just lost. You were just outright beaten by someone who was better than you. And there's no way to get around that except for be better. But I do think that loss should be looked at as a learning opportunity. But you've got to accept that it's a loss. You've got to emotionally mature to a point where loss is acceptable. Especially in things like, you know, video games. You're not going to win 100% of the time. And if loss is completely unacceptable to you, like, I think back to the, I think it was Ninja who said something about, if you're okay with a loss, then you're not good enough to be, you're not good enough to play pro. And I think that is equally a toxic mindset, because it does the same thing. It's taking that concept of loss and saying that there's no such thing as a good loss. I'm just gonna eat this side just to give myself a little bit extra space to shoot. Watch me hit that one cell now. Nice. I think there's nuance to it. I think that's the important thing, is the nuance of it at the end of the day. Okay. Swirl shot. Next one. Fire. 2, 3. Laser. And eat the rest. Right on, pal. Enjoy your food. Oh, that was weird. Did you see that? Little graphical glitch there. Nope. I hit 2 different shield cells, but I didn't actually hit the Qotile. Nice. Okay, let's try this again. Nice, there we go. Second tries the charm. And we've only lost 1 HP so far. So we've got the HP bonus for pretty much every level. Oh, for anyone who might be wondering, like, wait, hold on a second, what? Yeah, your HP restores at the beginning of every stage. So you always start a stage with 3 HP. I tell you, if it was just 3 HP and you only had 3 HP for the entirety of the game, that would be pretty rough. That would be so hard later on. Because sometimes there's just so many shots on screen that you just kind of need to body tank one of them for the greater good, you know? Oh, this one's got the mines. Oh, okay. Alright, I need to kill the mines. Oh, no! Oh, that was so... That was... Oh, no. The same thing happened on the same stage twice in a row. What is happening to me? Y'all done goofed? Yeah, y'all done goofed indeed. That was close. Nice. All right. Hey, come here. Ooh. Ooh, I noticed an issue there. Oh, wait, is that just me? The sound is off. There's like a delay on the sound. Yeah. There's like half a second sound delay there. What's causing that? Yeah, it's getting worse. Is that my headset? Oh wait, you said the sound is off, so it's not just my headset then. I wonder if it's a delay because I'm routing the game through my PC. It happens sometimes. Ooh, that is way off. Okay. I don't know what's causing that. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I just need to pay more attention on the visuals for the swirl. Okay. Maybe that's why I was getting caught out with the swirl. Because I tend to listen for the swirl when it's charging. So, yeah, maybe. So again, it's, I just need to, you know, like I said, the best way to play this game and to survive is to be very opportunistic, right? Get some nibbles in, don't spend too long, don't overstay your welcome, don't get greedy. Get what you need to get, and get out. And that's as true as it was 10-15 minutes ago when I said it. Nice. Okay. Oh, I missed the cannon. There we go. Oh no! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, never mind. We'll just eat the rest of these. I was gonna go into the shield to protect myself. I didn't actually mean to go inside the Zorlon Cannon. I'll get those two of me as well. Devs fixed the leaderboard, broke the sound sync. Oh dear. Alright, I'll let them know. That's one of the things that I was saying, like, I really like where Atari are right now. I feel like they're growing in a way that is very respectable, considering they've got so much bad press for supposedly destroying the video game industry. And they've had a few missteps as well. You know, the previous Atari, the Atari VCS that they released in 2018, I think it was not a particularly good platform. Though you can play all of the Recharged games on the VCS. But you can also play them on, like, Nintendo Switch. I'm playing this on Switch right now. Oh, no. Right, okay. Oh, here comes the swirl. Oh, this is... between two laser beams. This is not where I wanted to be. Okay, here we go. But, yeah, one of the things that I am impressed with when it comes to current day Atari is that they do listen. If you go to Twitter and you say, "Oi, devs, I got a problem with this," they'll respond, like, 99% of the time. I've seen a few instances, oh no, oh no. I'd seen a few instances where they hadn't responded to someone, and I think it was because the person was being a bit of a troll. So it's kind of understandable if they don't respond to that. But if you're direct with them, if you say, "Look, I've got a problem, and this shouldn't be a problem," they will respond. Now this level, oh damn it. This level is going to be an issue for that sound desync. No, it's not, because I'm not going to get that far. This level is an issue for the sound desync purely because I need to be able to hear the swirl. And if I don't know the swirl is coming, I'm not going to be able to move out of the way. Just in case it is the game, what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to quickly cover up my screen. And I'll just restart the game, see if that fixes it. I've not encountered this issue before, so I'm not sure if it is the game or if it's something else. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of weird. I've, like I said, never encountered this before. At the very least, never noticed it before. We're going to put Hunger and Heavy Cannon back on for that little extra bit of bonus. Oh, okay. It seems to be okay now. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit out of sync, but, like, not majorly. I don't know what's causing that. Oh yeah, no, it's still out of sync. I don't know if that's, I don't know if that is the game. That could be... Oh, that could be my capture device. That's where it could be. We did have that issue the other night where the capture device didn't work. There's no delay for you now? Oh, there is for me. Only a slight delay, it's not as bad. Yeah, it's not as bad. For me, that could just be the delay, because I'm using a wireless headset. So that could just be that. This is the thing, right? If there's a slight delay in the game, that is going to be amplified in my setup, because it's going from the game to my screen, from the screen to my PC, and from my PC to my headset. So even a slight delay in the game is going to be amplified at every step of that. So for me, it's going to seem a lot worse than it is for you guys. I didn't see the line coming up for that one. Okay. That's all right. It's fine. It's fine. It's acceptable. The delay is acceptable. I've had much worse. I've had to play with much worse. When we were streaming over on Twitch, actually, I had a few issues getting the Wii U to stream. I wonder if I can get a shot off through these. Nice. That was quick. Yeah, I had an issue getting getting the Wii U to stream, which was really frustrating for me, because we were playing Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and so when I did finally get the Wii U to work, it worked, but like at a given value of worked. Oh no! I didn't see the line. Boo. Screwed that up. See if I can get another shot through there. Nice! Thread the needle. Start by eating that laser. And this turret. Then this six-way turret. Then this turret. Oh no. Easy. Easy stuff. The only real complexity for this particular stage is the fact that you've got to destroy the turrets to be able to break the white cells that's directly in front of the Qotile. So it's less about being difficult because, oh, there's a complex route that you have to navigate, or because there's just, like, way too much going on. It's the fact that it forces you to have to deal with everything, which could be a problem, you know? If you deal with things in the wrong order, for example, you could end up being in trouble. Oh, we're back here again. We'll take it slow. We won't, we won't rush it. We'll go do what we need to do. Slow and steady wins the race, is what they say. I don't know if they've ever run in a race before, but slow and steady very rarely actually wins in a sprint. But sure. Oh, another swirl. That was quick. It does seem that the swirls in this stage just seem to be a lot quicker. There we go. That's the last one. Cool. Ooh, okay. That's a rapid fire cannon, sort of. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my goodness, that was too close. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, no. I don't like the idea of being scissored in. Did I just get hit? I did. Oh, no. Damn it. This is what I mean about this suddenly being way too much for me to deal with. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Okay. Oop. Yeah, you know what? We'll avoid that. We'll try not to get shot by the swirl. Not making any promises. Oh no! Oh, that laser's coming in quick! But you know what? I'm just gonna stay here where it's safe. Oh! Oh my goodness. I thought, oh no! Damn it. Ah, no! That was so silly. Oh no. Ah, that wasn't good at all. Alright, focus time. Okay. Easy. Easy. We can do the easy ones. That That's kind of expected though, isn't it? We can do the easy ones. Oh, yay. Nice. I wasn't sure I was going to do that. That was a little bit risky. Yeah, that delay is definitely back. Oh no, I've gone in there too early. And I missed it anyway. Nom 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 nom. Actually, I probably should just break more of these shields. Come on, thank you. Okay. Not a problem. Nice. Okay. Now just go and munch on all these hard shields at the front. Oh, I thought I'd missed. I thought I'd missed. I thought I went straight into the shield there. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. I'm an idiot. Can we all just, you know, be real? That was so stupid. I knew where the bullets were coming from, and I still moved in that direction. Well, there goes my perfect HP score. For that stage, at least. Oh no. Uh-oh, uh-oh, get out, get out, get out. Wait, what? Wait, what? What hit me? I didn't see what hit me. Yeah, that sound delay is has gotten really bad now. Again. I don't know what's causing that, though. Like I said, it's, Oh, I got it with one hit. Oh, here it comes. Yeah. Oh, no! Complete miss on the second one. There we go. Oh. It's only, actually I just realized it's only on the swirl. The turrets are fine. It's the swirl that's the issue. I'll record that. Oh, wait, no! Oh, no! That was stupid. Okay. Alright. That was dumb. That was so dumb. Why'd I get inside there? What a waste of energy. Hey, pal, welcome back. Here we go. Got it. Oh, I'm gutted about that HP bonus loss, though. That sucks. Let's not get stuck in the shields. It's so weird, right? You can literally eat through the shields. The regular shields are literally just one bite. But because of the way your panic brain works, you don't think to point your teeth in the right direction. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Three. Okay. Then we get in and under. Like that. Then we get these guys. Oop. Yeah, that's getting more and more delayed. That's gotta be something in the game, eh? Ooh, shh. Cut. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. There we go. Nice. That sound delay is a killer. That sound delay is an absolute killer. All right, let me try restarting again. I don't know why it's suddenly doing this. I've never had this issue before. I do like that little motto there at the bottom of that that title. Live, die, retry. That's really good. No connection. Try again. Okay, now it's connected. Okay. Alright, we'll try again. Not gonna let you fire it. Not gonna let you fire it. No chance. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem restarting it really changes anything. It almost seems like it's random. Ah well. I'm not gonna dwell on it. It's I'll send them an email or something tonight. But yeah, never noticed that before. I do have a clip recorded now to show that it's happening. Oh no. That was just, yeah. Not thinking. Just not thinking. Oh, it's back to normal now. I get to that turret. Oh! Okay. Get inside and eat the lasers. Oh! Oh no. I don't know. Oh, I thought that hit me for a second. I had to double check my my HP. Paying attention to the the grid in the background. Yeah, that's what I was doing. The thing is, though, the grid background is a bit of a parallax, so it does actually move slightly. So it's not perfect, but it's good enough. Oh, I looked across to your chat there, Kiko. I nearly got shot. No! Oh no! That was so lame. Oh no. I didn't have my chompers aimed in the right direction. And so I slipped around the side of the cannon. Don't blame me. It was your fault. I saw your chat. Nice. Explodey time. Oh, it's the lasers one. Oh no. Okay. This one. I was literally about to say, this one gets you super cornered and then kills you with a swirl. Okay, I swear, I am good at this game. I've gotten 88,000 before. Okay, I think what the whole situation is that I'm focusing on chat and I'm focusing on chatting and trying to talk and narrate everything that I do. So I'm gonna kind of like focus in and see if I can do better. I would very much so like to do better. I kind of want these games to be my, you know, like people do speed running and stuff. I'm not really, like, I like speed running. I like learning about it. I like learning about the techniques that people do, but it's not something that I particularly enjoy doing myself. I like learning about the techniques. I don't like the grind to perfect them. Instead, I actually really just like playing arcade-style games like this. And I kind of want to make this my speed running, you know? This my high score chase. I'd like to do this more often, is what I'm trying to say. Again, though, I don't want to be necessarily known as the Atari guy, but at the same time, it's these are the kind of games I really enjoy for days that I just don't feel like playing something else, you know? I just like the ability to just pick something up and try for a high score. Sometimes that's all I really want to do, is just, you know, video games have gotten so complex recently. I say recently. It's been, you know, it's a slow, steady development from where we started all these years ago with the likes of Atari, Space Invaders, Pac-Man. You know? We've developed so far, but I think we've lost sight of some of those simplicities that make some games really fun. And you know it's a thing. You know it's a thing when you've got a game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and one of the major things that people were excited for was the mini games. It's like, oh my goodness, Gold Saucer. We're talking about this brand new game, you know, huge HD graphical upgrade over Final Fantasy VII. New battle system, brand new ways to play and to construct your characters, get the materia going, you know, all of this stuff, all this cool stuff. Yeah, but can you ride a chocobo? Yeah, but can we go to the Gold Saucer? What about the submarine minigame? Is that in there? What about the snowboarding minigame? Is that in there? Sometimes people just want simplicities. Something that they can just pick up and play and not have to worry about the ramifications of not understanding where you are in the story. Sometimes people just want to play. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, sometimes people just want to play. They don't want to be bogged down in a story of life and death and the internal politics of a energy corporation that has basically taken over the world. Sometimes I just want to go snowboarding. Sometimes I just want to drive the submarine. And occasionally I want to ride down a highway on the Hardy Daytona, beating the crap out of enemies with an oversized sword. I don't want to think about whether or not Avalanche are in the right with their terroristic activities. I just want to drive down a motorway with a big ass sword on my back and kick some ass. And I feel like so many games have just lost that. I mean, when you take into consideration what the Hardy Daytona segment of Final Fantasy VII was, it was Road Rash. That's what it was. And you know what? I like Road Rash. Okay? And I feel like these sorts of games, these like arcadey, this genre actually has a name. It is called Neo-Retro. It's taking the simplistic concepts of these older games with a modern or a neo-retro aesthetic, and basically it just means that it's a game that looks like we remember old games to be, to a certain extent. Like when I play Yars Revenge back in my head, I don't think it looks like Yars Revenge. I will admit that. I imagine it being a lot more higher definition than it actually was. And so what we've got here is called Neo-Retro. It's retro gameplay with a new aesthetic. And I'm loving this. I thought that was me exploding for a second. Oh wait, I can hear that. Oh. No. You laser beams again. Oh no. Oh no. No, I can't go either way. No. Well, there goes 1 HP. I forgot to go for the lasers. Ah! It was too close. I'm gonna get that one right now while I can. That's a good recharge. Brilliant. Did I just do... I just flew straight into that bullet. Straight into the bullet. Did not pass go. Did not collect $200. I was just like, oh look, bullet, tasty. I can eat everything else in this game. Why can't I eat the bullets? Oh, gotta get out. There we go. That was too close. Way too close. Okay. Okay, we're good. Now I just need to get these ones. Oh! You can actually... Yeah. Oh my goodness, I just backed into one. Okay. Right, we're gonna do it now. One. Collect all this. Okay. Nice. Okay. So we didn't get the HP bonus for this stage, but that's fine. Ah, well. We're getting quite good. We're getting quite close, I feel. Oh, this is the one with the mines. Okay, good. Oh, here comes the mine. Okay, lasers dealt with. No. That was so stupid of me. Like, I knew that was there. I knew it was about to shoot. Oh, I can't shoot that one now. Can I hit this one? Yes, I can. Okay. That's not... It's alright. So long as I can get out of the way of the shots coming from the mine, or the cluster bomb, or whatever you want to call it. As long as I can avoid the shot, it's fine. But I also need to avoid the actual main shot from the cluster bomb. Because that can hit you as well. Because it is essentially a bullet up until the point where it explodes. Okay. I'm going to take out this one. And then we'll focus on the main one. Right. If I were you, we'll break the shield. Cool. Oh wait, we're out of. We don't have enough energy to fire. No! Oh no, that was. I thought I had time. I thought I had time. Oh well. Oh, here we go. Laser beams again. It's like oops all lasers, you know? Cool. Oh no 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 no. Okay, I'm actually going to attack the back one just to get rid of some of its lasers. The back one's moving so quickly. Oh no 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 no! Don't want that! Don't want that! Don't want that! Okay, back one is disarmed, and the front one is destroyed. Okay. Woo! Got it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no level timer. Oh, we're back here. Yeah, like you say though, there's no actual level timer, so we do have the luxury of playing safe. That is way faster. Here he comes. Well, I thought it was faster. It didn't seem that fast that time. Got it. Oh no! There goes 1 HP. Alright. Oh, damn it! Exact same thing again! Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Am I gonna have enough? I didn't have enough for a second shot. Okay. Oh, it does shoot. I wasn't sure about that. It does have its own defenses. It's not just a swirl, it's got a gun. There we go. Got it. Oh, okay. Relax. Notice that the score is currently 80,000. Oh no, it's got lasers. Oh, I remember this one. So the playing like a coward method is definitely a good way to play. Not gonna lie, that is definitely the way to go. But you also gotta take in consideration that the longer you stay, the more opportunity they have to shoot you too. Oh my goodness, I can't get close. Right. Oh no, that's not enough. Come here. Ooh, and I got it the way. Nice. Oop. Oh no, that hit me. Damn it. It's hard to say which of the... Oh, they both go up. Oh, I get it. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. I realize what's happening. I thought that, I thought that the turrets were going off at a different pattern than what they actually are. So, I was getting caught out on this. Damn. I realize now what the pattern is. I wouldn't have gotten caught on that if I'd realized. Criminy. Nope. I should be able to hit this one though. Yep, there we go. All that lovely energy. Okay. Let's get rid of that laser. High score. Oh, heck. Okay. Oh, heck. That's a lot of lasers. That is a lot of lasers. Oh, no. $96,810. That puts me 85 on the leaderboard. We've gone up in the world, ladies and gents. It's happened. Top 100. Here we go. Now we've just got another 30 odd places to climb. Good grief, look at that. 96. I need to get... What do I need to get top 50? 110,000 points. Oh, that's gonna be a grind. That's gonna be a grind. Maybe I should have said top 100 was my goal for tonight, because I don't think I'm gonna make it to top 50. But we're gonna try. I'm gonna get in the zone. I'm gonna think. I'm going to plan. I'm gonna focus. I would probably have broken the 100,000 barrier if I hadn't died so many times. If I was finishing every stage with full HP, I would have broken the 100,000 barrier at that point. Maybe not 110,000, but 100,000. Let's see if we can break 100,000 in this go. Nearly beans it up immediately. Also, note to self. When I reach the green stage, the swirl moves quickly. The swirl moves very quickly. Play like a coward, don't take too many risks. Don't get greedy. Just because you think you might be able to kill a thing doesn't mean that you should. Maximize speed and maximize points. Well, efficiency. And it's inefficient to be dead. So, yeah. Death is definitely a downside, right? We'll put that in the negatives column. Let's remember that the Yars were rather unceremoniously destroyed. Their homeworld was wiped out by the Qotile. So there's not many of us left. Don't want to be risking unnecessary lives. There we go. Oh, I got one hit. Ooh. Oh. No! Oh, I could have sworn that was a hit. It was drifting up at the time, though. So, yeah. There we go. That's the hit. Oh my goodness, they started me on this one. That's, actually, do you know what? That's fine. I'm okay with this one. It kind of makes me think of, like, Death Star Trench, in a way. Oh, no! Oh, I didn't see it! I didn't see it! I still need to get that one wiped out. Because that's directly my way. Oh, you git. Okay. That's one core that I don't have to deal with. Oh no! Oh, it was like I was slightly too high. It's fine. It's fine. It's just one. It's just the core. He has no weapons. I did it again. There's no timer. I can stop. I can think. I don't need to do that. There we go. There we go. There's the hit. Oh my goodness. That was pretty lame. Oh, it's the maze. Okay. Stand back for a little minute. Let those shots go. Then there's this shot. Then there's those. And now I can rush through. Swirl coming. Ooh, that was fast. Exact same thing again. Right at the top. Okay, now I need to escape. Cool. Got it. One laser down. I need to clear that back row of cannons, actually. Oh, it's going for that one. Okay. Right. I kind of want to just get rid of that cannon because it's really annoying me. Okay, lasers are down. Oh no, there's still one left. Oh my goodness. There he goes. Okay. Oh no, the second one hit the shield. Ah, no. Okay, that's a problem. Go on, fire it. Let go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, drat. Got it. I hit the turrets at the back too. That's an opportunity. So close. This should be enough. No. There we go. That's enough. Okay. Now I just gotta take out these three. Which is gonna be less than easy because they... Damn it! I backed into a bullet. Ah, okay. Oh, hang on a second. Give me a second. I just want to take my sweater off. I am becoming a sweaty gamer right now. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ah, damn, that sucked. Okay. All right, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're still good. We still have time. Oh, excuse me. All right. Got it. Okay. First stage is always the easy one. You know, it's kind of like a tutorial in a way. But, it's nice and quick. Easy to overcome. It basically just, like, slowly introduces enemy types to you. I just had a thought. I just had an idea for like a reverse version of this game. Because you could do like a Yars Revenge style tower defense game where you actually play as the Qotile. Qotile, whatever it is. Like, you could have, like, groups or, squads of Yars attacking you, and you are setting up a defense system using these cores and using, shields. Yeah. The idea is to, like, you would have to have some kind of resource that you can mine. Possibly the same energy that the Yars use for the cannon, which would explain why they use, your shield energy to power the cannon. If you had some means of, like, harvesting energy, and then using that energy to generate shield cells, and, to generate weapons towers, or weapons platforms, whatever the weapons nodes from this game. That'd be pretty cool. one of the things that that I feel is missing these days in video games is that there used to be games where when you actually stopped and thought about what you were doing, who you were playing as, you kind of realized that maybe you were playing as the villain. And there's not a lot of games these days where you actually play as a villain. Like, there's a lot of cool ideas that you could have in a video game where you played as the series villain that you've come to know. Like, what about a Legend of Zelda game, right? Where you play as Ganon, but it's and everything is like kind of reversed. Rather than you know, fighting to take back dungeons and to kill the dungeon boss, you play as the dungeon boss, and you've been sent on a mission. That was stupid. That was so stupid. Not paying attention again. That you're sent on a mission, right, by Ganon to take the temples in the first place, right? So in some parts of the game you play as Ganon, some parts of the game you play as the dungeon boss, and the whole idea is to try to claim the dungeon. So it'd be kind of like an RTS game when you think about it. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, that was... Oh my goodness. I slipped between two... I slipped between two of the cells and got myself stuck. I couldn't eat my way out fast enough. This run is terrible. Do you know what? I'm just gonna restart. I'm just gonna restart. Okay. Like, there are some games, like, if you actually think about the way that they're designed, where it wouldn't really change, you know? Like, if you think about, if you think about games like Fire Emblem. I didn't mean to do that. If you think about games like Fire Emblem, right? It doesn't matter if you play as the good guys or the bad guys, because the game would be the same. You know, nothing would really change. Just what side you were on. What your plans were, you know? You're trying to take over the world instead of trying to liberate it. You know? So, a Fire Emblem game like that wouldn't change. Legend of Zelda has a lot of opportunities. Like, you could do a game that was like, War for the Underworld, or Dungeon Keeper, right? Where Ganon has to create a dungeon and place a world boss in there, and you've got to try to accumulate enough magic to be able to successfully build a dungeon, fill it with traps. For the hero, who would be like an NPC in this instance, to try and defeat, you know? You could introduce monsters, you could introduce bosses, you could introduce all kinds of things to just make that a really interesting game. As well as having like an element of resource management. Like, one, managing the resource, which is your magic, that you use to summon monsters. So, on one hand, it could be a dungeon builder. On the other hand, it could also be like an the overworld itself could be an RTS. Where you send out your bokoblins and your moblins and your Lionels and all sorts of things to take over villages and slowly make your move towards Hyrule Castle. I think that would be a really interesting game that Nintendo would never make. Ooh. But yeah, I was thinking about Mario. It was one of the games I was thinking about. Like, what would you do for a reverse roles Mario game where you play as Bowser? And you know what? I realized, like, almost immediately that the reverse roles Mario game is Mario Maker. Hello? Am I alone? Actually, I probably am. Nah, I'm alone because I'm not playing a Zelda game. He's not playing a Zelda! Run! Go the other direction! Quickly unsubscribe! How dare he play something different? Well, the only thing I have to say to that, though, is you're going to have to get used to it, because I'm going to be playing a lot of Yars. I've decided that this is, I want to focus, I want to kind of gear myself so that people understand. Not so much that I'm a retro gamer, that's not the point. I've already come to a conclusion that denominations like that are pointless. But simply because I want to be a high score gamer, you know? I talk about it all the time about high scores, why this kind of gameplay is important. And why I feel like a lot of the classic game styles are just being lost overall. And I'm not doing anything to help that, you know? I'm just sitting there playing more Legend of Zelda, playing Final Fantasy, playing all the games, you know, the new games. Oh, criminy. And I do nothing to like, deal with this issue of gameplay extinction for story-based experiences that perhaps I don't want to have to deal with a big bloody story. One of the reasons that I like the Game Boy... Oh, look, I'm not paying attention. One of the reasons why I like the Game Boy Zeldas is because they are almost 100% gameplay. It introduces story elements, sure, but... Oh, I missed that. That was terrible. Yeah, it's like they are almost all gameplay, you know, it's all puzzles, it's all... Nice, there we go. There's not a lot that is like, the story doesn't overwhelm the gameplay, and I feel like that's the case for a lot of Zelda games, is that they do have a lot of gameplay, and they don't go too heavy on the story. It's nice to have a story in Zelda games, because I do like the world, but at the same time, I think one of the things that really draws me to Zelda games is the fact that it's... Oh no, I didn't do this right. Well, I'm taking a hit. Get rid of that. Nice. the games that are criticized the most these days. Think of the Assassin's Creeds and the other, you know, games that basically ape the same design. Look at what the complaints are. Yeah, the world is nice and big. It's all very pretty. I've forgotten where I left my cannon. And the stories are usually pretty good, but very few of them are like have decent gameplay. You know, a lot of the criticism comes from the fact that you play these games and it's just like, oh, I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. You know, find a tower, climb the tower, unlock the map's area. Basically what you got with Legend of Zelda, but Legend of Zelda had like tons of puzzles and things. Good grief, it's really... Nope, not this time. Now I know as soon as I go down here, that's gonna shoot at me. Damn, okay. That one got me. Okay, let's get out here. Woo. Nice. Okay, I want to attack the back one, I think, first. Because this one, the way it moves, makes it really difficult to avoid some of those lasers. No way! What? Ah, I could have sworn I avoided that. Alright, fair enough. I didn't think I was even close to that. Maybe I was. I just thought I was out of the way. Okay, back one has basically been disabled. Oh, that was just fantastic. What? I'm not having much love on this stage. Oh, heck. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, and I hit the one behind too. Oh, let's see if I can line this. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to anyway. So I need 2 shots for this front one. I was thinking to myself, I wonder if I can line it up to shoot 2 of them again, but yeah. Alrighty. That's another stage down. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is the one with the mines. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to get rid of the lasers. Because they're the ones that really, like, lock you in. I should probably... Got it. Right. Nope, couldn't get in time. Okay. There we go. It's way too dangerous to go to the right, to the top of the screen. Just in the same way it's very dangerous to go to the far right of the screen. No, there it goes. Okay. There goes my HP bonus. Because you don't get a lot of warning before bullets appear at the edge of the screen. Hey. Okay. Alright, we can take down one of these. Probably this one. Okay. That's one mine gone. Okay. That's the other mine gone. Now it's just the core at the top. This shouldn't take too long. Just don't crash into anything. What? What, Max? This is a stressful situation. What's up, man? Got it. 80,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, these rapid fire guns are annoying. Well, I call them rapid fire. They're not really rapid fire, they're more like auto guns, you know? They just keep shooting. Rather than being turrets. Oh, nope. Fly straight at the turret. That's what I want to do. That's the way to play the game. That's the part that I've been missing this entire time. Fly at the turrets. I mean, I guess I have to, because I'm trying to eat them. Primary. Okay. Let's get some of these out of the way, shall we? Ooh. Oh no, what did I get hit by? Oh heck. Oh, here comes that laser again. Damn, that sucks. 90,000. Didn't even break my last record, 96. A bear walks into a bar, sits in the bar, and says to the bartender, "I'll have a gin and tonic. Thanks." Bartender says, "Why the long pause?" The bear replies, "I don't know," and looks down at his paws and says, "I was just kind of born with them." Okay. Well, my brain is officially, completely frazzled after that one. Nom 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 nom. Nice. Okay. We're gonna do this really smoothly. We're gonna get through it all. And if Max doesn't try to break my brain with any more bear jokes, we'll be fine. Talking about good game design, and a game's ability to teach you through just, you know, displaying something on screen rather than actually you know, telling you outright what something is. This stage is really good because the way it introduces the lasers, it introduces them and they point up to the top and down to the bottom. So they're never going to hit you unless you fly in front of them. And they're going to activate before you actually get to them. So you get to see what they are without being in danger, which I think is really cool. That's a really good way of introducing a player to a new mechanic. Oh no! I shot the swirl! Now, if I remember correctly, in the original game, in Yars Revenge, if you managed to shoot the swirl, I think it gave you a life. It's a shame it doesn't do that in this one. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I thought that was it there. I was thinking to myself, wow, that was quick. Now, obviously, this game doesn't have lives, so shooting the swirl isn't going to do that for you. But it would have been cool if they, like, if shooting the swirl recovered your HP or something. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. There we go. Can I get back in? Thank you. Second shot hit the shield. In case anyone's wondering, I'm just making sure to get recordings anytime I feel like the sound is off, so that I can send that to Atari. So every now and again you'll see me record a little bit of gameplay. Like I said, they're really good. Like, their team is really on the ball with stuff like this. So, I thought that was going to hit me then. Anytime that I've had to speak to Atari and be like, oh hey guys, there's a thing, they've always responded. I think there was like a time, like very early on, where that wasn't the case, but these days I find that they're very on the ball. Johnny on the spot, which I like. I don't mean this to be like I don't want to be too hard on them in one respect, because I was thinking about this yesterday, and I really realized that Atari have got a real issue to overcome when it comes to their reputation. You know, they are known as the company that killed gaming, you know? And sure, to a certain extent, that's true. And it was, of course, a completely different company to what we have today. It's not the same Atari. You know, it's the same name, but it's not the same people. It's not Nolan Bushnell. It's not the Tramiels. It's not Ray Kassar. You know, the people that really killed Atari wasn't the people who made the games, you know. It wasn't... a lot of people, like I said, they blame E.T. as being the game that killed the entire gaming... What's the word I'm looking for? The entire industry in the West, you know? That's the way it's seen, is that, like, Atari did that. It's Atari's fault. But the reality is never so obvious and black and white. Like, we talk about our favorite heroes and... damn it. We talk about our favorite heroes and villains on this channel. But the reality is that the world doesn't work like that, right? there was no one guy that was to blame for the death of Atari. It wasn't just one game. There was a whole myriad of problems. And most of them came from bad management. Now, I wouldn't say by any stretch of the imagination that Nolan Bushnell was a bad manager. And I don't think the Tramiels were bad either, necessarily. The problem that Atari received, like, when you think about Jack Tramiel buying Atari, he just... That was after the crash, right? The people who were in charge at the time were Warner Brothers. That's something that a lot of people don't take into consideration, is that Warner Brothers were the people in charge of Atari when everything went down. And it was executives like Ray Kassar that didn't respect the developers, didn't respect the artistry that goes into developing video games. He just saw it as a toy, as a product. And that was unfortunate for them, because that's basically what killed the system, that killed the industry in the West, was this idea that it was art on demand, you know? I nearly died there. And yeah, because of this idea, because there's this myth that's perpetuated by so many journalists and so many people that make crappy content on YouTube that talk about, oh yeah, did you hear about the way Atari destroyed the entire video games industry? Oh my goodness, everything died. And Nintendo saved the world. And it's like, yeah, that's not how it worked, actually. That's not even close. Nintendo did do a really good job at reviving video games as an industry in the West. But the problem was more that Atari was just not keeping up with the times to a certain extent. And at the same time, trying too many... Oh, that was so bad. Trying too many stupid ideas. And the stupid ideas in particular are the way they treated their staff. The way that the developers were treated. I would love to get in there and shoot you, but you're taking your time. I'll just use this to break a hole in it. There we go. And then I go nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Ah, no, too low, too low. The gun is really... I mean, I've selected the mode called Heavy Gun, and it really is. It's so slow to move compared to when you've got that turned off. There we go. Alright, let's take out this one. Yeah, so... I missed, apparently. So, yeah, one of the things I was thinking about was the fact that, despite the fact that they are not the same Atari, despite the fact that it's not Nolan Bushnell, it's not Jack Tramiel, it's not... Oh my goodness, I can't remember what his son's name was. Simon? Is it Samuel Tramiel? Sam or... Sam Tramiel, I think. It's not Warner Brothers, it's not Ray Kassar. It's a completely new group of people. But the reality is, by taking on the name Atari, they have created for themselves a cross to bear. Their goal, much like my goal, is the same. We essentially have the same job. Atari, modern Atari and I have the same job, I feel. And that is to convince you guys that these classic games, these Atari games, are not dead. And they should never be considered as such. I'm gonna jump in here and get rid of these. Damn it. Okay. As quickly as I can. There we go. Don't have to worry about the mines. That's a load off my mind. No, that was a miss. Okay. Oh heck, oh heck, oh heck. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, it was Sam Tramiel, wasn't it? Samuel Tramiel. Yeah. There's another one coming. There it is. Yeah, their job and my job in all of this is the same, right? We want to convince you that these games are not dead, you know? And the reason I want to do it is not the same reason that they want to do it. Obviously, they're doing it because it's their business. They want to prove that they are... that they still have the same fun, but not... the same mistakes. And they've got a lot to overcome. Like, yeah, like you say, Pico. Stigma. That's the right word. That is absolutely the right word. And I want to do it because I love these games. And I want to see more people enjoy them. I want to see more people realize that there is more to games than fancy graphics and overly complex storylines that sometimes feel like they're not going... Oh my goodness. That sometimes feel like they're not really going anywhere. You don't need fancy graphics to have fun. That is my message. That is my takeaway. That is what I am trying to prove to people, is that games can be fun and can be rewarding and give you a sense of, to quote EA, a sense of pride and accomplishment. Look at what I'm doing right now. I'm grinding at this game. Why? Well, one, because I find it fun. And two, because I'm going to hit the top of this leaderboard whether it kills me or not, right? And sometimes I feel like it might. When I do stupid stuff like that. Okay, well that's one Qotile core down. Oh, missed it with the second shot. That's alright. Grab that energy. And we'll refill. Oh, hello. Ultimately, the goal that I have here, and the goal that I believe, who I will refer to as my colleagues at Atari, have, is the same. Check out these games, because you might just have fun. You know, you might forget what you're doing and be like, oh crap, I'm having fun. I would like to finish this stage without a single hit. I can't imagine that's going to happen, because this stage is a bit complex for my tiny brain. I can dodge most things, but it's the stuff that I can't see that I can't dodge. Which, you know, fair. Oh no, okay. Oh no, 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 oh no, oh, oh, don't get caught on the... There we go. Oh! Okay. Oh! Criminy! That was so close! Do you know what? I'm gonna go this way. There we go. Ah, I feel good about that one. That was good. Look at that. I did it without the, without losing any HP. Nice. I realized while I was talking earlier about, when I was saying that I wanted this to become, like, my sort of speedrunning, that I'm going to be going for, like, high scores and things, and I realized that I talk a lot about how wonderful these classic games are. And, you know, not necessarily these neo-retros, but, like, Atari itself. But I'm not really doing much to show that with my content, you know? And something that I definitely don't want to do, I don't necessarily want to attract the retro crowd, you know? Like, there are people on this platform who are big into retro gaming, you know? I've got a couple of friends who are a part of that, like Square Pegs, for example, right? Now, of course I want those guys to watch. Of course I want to be a part of that, you know? But my goal isn't to preach to the choir, you know? My goal isn't to tell the people who are already playing the same games as me, hey guys, isn't this game great? Oh yeah, this game's great. I don't want to circle jerk. I want to tell you guys this game is great. And I don't want you to believe me. You know? I don't want you to be like, oh yeah, he said it's great, therefore it is. No, 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 that's not my goal either. What I want to do, what I want to achieve, is to show you my love for these games. And maybe create a fan out of you too. So, even though I make jokes that no one's watching because I'm not playing Zelda, and I'd be like, that is entirely a joke, okay? Oof. That is fast. Oof. That was way too close. I don't want you to listen to me, you know, preach about these classic games and say, oh yeah, you know what, he said it's good, therefore, yeah, it must be good. No, I want you to see what I'm doing, and I want you to get enthusiastic about it. Oh, damn it. I want to make you enthusiastic about this, you know? And you know what, it's not going to be for everyone, and that's fine too. But I may convert some of you, you know? I may make you believe in the power of gameplay. Holy crap, that's just pumping them out. Oh, yes, look at that. Oh, we've got a high score here. We have got a high score here, 99,000 on the clock. Oh no. Oh, this one looks a bit complex. Oh, those are fast. You know, compared to the last one, this feels slow. This feels slow. Oh my goodness, this feels sluggish. I've been spoiled by the green ones now. Oh crap. Oh, I've been spoiled by the green ones. This is so easy. Immediately wiped out. Oh, no. 109,000? I'm not top 50. Oh no! 109,000. 52 on the leaderboard. Okay, it's not top 50, but I'm in the 50s. I'm in the 50s. I did, yeah. I knew it was cycling. I thought I had time. I'll be honest. And it's also because I'm chatting as well. So, yeah. A little bit distracted there. Oh, still. That is a valiant effort, if I do say so myself. I have pulled myself up from last week, where I was all the way down in the 500s, up to 300 and something, up to 200 and something, and now I am at 52. I am happy with that. And I will be coming back to Yars Recharged in the future. Like I said, these games, these high score games, are games that I am enthusiastic about. And I wanna beat them. I wanna be the best, like no one ever was. Right? Let's have a look. Let's see if there's anyone on this list that I actually recognize. No one above me that I recognize. I wonder if these... Oh, I recognize Frodo. Frodo's, I see Frodo on all of the leaderboards. I wonder if this is separated by platform. Because I know some people play these games on the Atari VCS. People like John Hancock, for example. Okay. I did see a John, though. Didn't I see a John? John W. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not John Hancock. But still, I'm happy with that. I am very, very happy with that. 52 is not a bad place to start off at. And like I said, I will be coming back with more Yars Recharged in the future. But for now, we're going to move over to the chatting screen. Alrighty, hello everyone. Welcome back. Let me take my headset off. Yeah, so just finishing off my final thought there, what I was getting at, is that preaching to the choir does nothing, you know? Like, I just mentioned John Hancock, right? Okay, let's assume that because of my gameplay here, I've attracted the attention of John Hancock, Jay from Square Pegs, John Blue Riggs, and a bunch of other retro, you know, YouTubers and Twitter personalities and so on and so forth, right? And they're like, oh, hey, this guy's actually pretty good. Or they enjoy my streams for whatever reason. Okay, that's great. Like, in terms of my subscriber count and my viewership, definitely, 100%, that is a wonderful thing. It's so good, and it feels good, you know, to be recognized and acknowledged by your peers, right? Especially those that, you know, have been doing this for a lot longer and are very successful within the YouTube sphere. But it doesn't help my cause. And my cause, as I mentioned, isn't just to play these games. It's to get people enthusiastic about these games. People who are already playing them, okay, that's cool. People who aren't, I'm not doing this to try and make money for a company, for a corporation. I'm doing this to convince you guys that these games are worthwhile, that you will have fun, that gameplay is more important than fancy graphics or story. And there are some games, you know, that even I would have to agree that, okay, the graphics are a little bit primitive. There's a lot of games on the Atari 2600, on the original VCS, that even I will say, yeah, do you know what, that's a little primitive. Maybe that's, no, I don't like that. That's gone too far. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure that they exist. Let me just see, what have I got? Asteroids, basketball. Basketball's alright. Berzerk. Bermuda. I haven't actually played Bermuda. I need to figure out what the hell that cartridge is. That game is not actually listed on so many catalogs of Atari games, so I have no idea what it is. I'm assuming Bermuda is a local renaming of another well-known game. Bowling, Centipede. Bowling is a little bit primitive. Challenge. I like Challenge. Chopper Command. Chopper Command is actually really good. Defender. Dodgem. Right. Dodgem's not great, but it's not great because it's just okay. It's an okay game. It's like a 5-minute game. You wouldn't play it for long periods of time, necessarily. Dragster, I don't like Dragster. I'm not a fan of Dragster. But I find that, actually, I'll tell you what, the games that I find that are the least appealing to me are the ones that try too hard. Like Ghostbusters. So I've got the Ghostbusters game. I think it's Ghostbusters 2. Hold on. No, it's not. Okay, it's not Ghostbusters 2, it's Ghostbusters. I've got the Ghostbusters game on Atari, and they try to do too much with it. You know, it goes above and beyond what is capable of being easily explained. If you don't have the manual, you will not know how to play. And if you don't know how to play, I don't have the manual. So, if you don't know how to play, you're not going to have fun, because it's so impenetrable when it comes to how you're supposed to play Ghostbusters. I don't know, it's just, I didn't find it fun. Let's put it that way. And I feel like the graphics are kind of ugly because they're trying to do more than the game is capable of. Like, if you want a little triangle that's rotating on the screen shooting at asteroids, that's fine. That looks fine, because that's exactly what you expect it to look like. When you're trying to actually portray characters and a city and cars and ghosts and all kinds of things, it gets really difficult to work out what you're looking at. It's like if you try to put too much detail into it, you end up messing up what it actually looks like. Because there's no room for detail on an Atari 2600 game. Then you've got games like Pac-Man. A maze, some dots, and Pac-Man. There you go. Mario Brothers, Missile Command, Outlaw. All of these are fine. River Raid does a really good job, and does it minimalistically. Even River Raid 2, which is way more advanced than the original, does well with the limitations of the hardware, rather than trying to be all fancy looking. Stargate is something which I haven't played. Star Raider. Star Raiders is, we played that one during the 50th anniversary, during my birthday week. That is an incredible game. Talk about above and beyond, but they did it in the right way, because it's a space sim. The fact that they can generate a 3D space environment on the Atari 2600 platform, bonkers. Utterly bonkers. What else we got? Street Racer, Super Breakout, and Yars Revenge. So yeah, I mean, Yars Revenge definitely looks primitive, I'll grant you that one. The original Yars Revenge looks primitive, but it's still a fun game to play, and I still enjoy playing it. And so there are a few games where I will go, yeah, you know what, the graphics aren't that good. And I think there's a different, like, scale to that as well. Because there are some games on the PS1 or the N64, which I will go, you know what, the graphics are kind of crap, and I don't want to play it. Whereas I won't necessarily feel that way about the primitive graphics of, like, the Atari 2600 or the NES. Because, I don't know, I think there's a charm to sprites that isn't there in early 3D graphics, you know? So some games on PlayStation and on N64 can look terrible, but I'll still play something from 2600. Graphics don't do it for me. And I want to see you guys. One of the reasons that I want to see you guys doing this is because I want to see your names on the leaderboard too. You know? So we can have a sense of competition, that we're playing the same game together, that we're working towards the same goal, that we're rivals, that we're constantly improving and by extension improving each other, that we push ourselves forwards to be able to achieve something that we wouldn't necessarily achieve on our own. That's the benefit of leaderboards. You can see the people who are above you, and you know what the next score is that you need to beat. So what I feel like I need to do is, I need to go back to my roots. I need to go back to playing more of these classic games. Because I always used to call myself a retro gamer. The only reason I stopped is because there were so many new games that I was playing, it felt disingenuous to call myself a retro gamer, knowing full well that I didn't play as many retro games as I would like to have. But I'm going to. I'm going to play these neo-retro games, especially. I want to get good at Yars Revenge. I want to get good at Berzerk. I want to raise my score in both of these games. I want to play Black Widow. I've got Black Widow. I've also got Missile Command and Centipede. But I suck. I tell you what, I suck at Missile Command. I've never been good at Missile Command, and I thought that I would be better at the current one, at the Neo Retro version, and I'm not. I really suck. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't have to be good at every game. But I want to get good at some of these games again. I want to get back into playing Pac-Man. I want to get back into playing Space Invaders. I want to get back into playing games on the NES like Bubble Bobble. What a classic. That's another one. Bubble Bobble. I need to play some multiplayer Bubble Bobble with Kiko. That's something that needs to happen. And like I said, my goal, my aim, is to convince you guys, sort of. Not to convince you guys that you should like this, but to just show you something that you do enjoy. Oh, let me just back out of this. Bub hopping gift. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have little gifts of Bub and Bob on the Gilded, but yeah. Hopefully, oh, well, animated gifts, I suppose. Need to pay for that. Gotta pay for that on Discord. Hopefully we'll be able to get something else with that, though. Yeah. But I think that's my goal. I think that's my goal. I want to show you guys games that maybe you haven't seen before. I want to show you guys games that maybe you wouldn't even think about playing before. and I want you to have an experience that maybe isn't what you would normally go for in a video game, and maybe discover that you like it. Like I said, it doesn't help me to have retro gamers around. It helps me to convince you guys to take a look at some retro games. That benefits me. Benefits me because it means that we're going to get more of them. You know? If we look at this from a purely selfish perspective, I want you to play more retro games. And the reason for that is so that we get more of them. It's that simple. It is that simple. I want you to play Yars Revenge, or Yars Recharged in particular, because if you play it, if I can convince 100 people to play it, that's 100 more people on that leaderboard. That's 100 more sales for Atari. And that means Atari is going to go, oh, people like Yars Recharged. Maybe we'll make a Yars Recharged too. Maybe we'll make a whole new Yars game. Well, they actually are, aren't they? Yars Rising. Maybe this is something we can do with this franchise. And that benefits me because I want more of these games. So from a purely selfish perspective, that's what it is. But as I've said to you before, I'm not here to waste your time. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want your time wasted. Someone actually called me, said that I was being, what's the word? Parasocial. Because I was saying that I care about people wasting their time. And they turned around and they said that I was being parasocial. I'm like, you clearly don't know what that word means. And to be fair, I didn't either for a while. I didn't fully comprehend the meaning of the word parasocial. It was actually Fructose that said that. Yeah, I was talking about it in the Gilded, in the official Gilded channel where they were like talking about, you know, giving feedback. I was trying to get a straight answer from Gilded staff about whether or not people are wasting their time complaining about this. I wanted to know if the higher-ups at Roblox gave a crap. And I was saying, I don't want people... people were having a go at me, saying, they're clearly not going to answer your question. Why do you keep asking it over and over again? And I said, because I think it matters. Because I believe that we should know if we are wasting our time. And then the guy's like, oh no, it doesn't matter, they're not listening to you anyway. And I said, I don't care. I don't care about whether or not it's me. I care about everyone in this group who may be wasting their time trying to convince the Roblox execs of something, and they're just not listening. And they don't care, and they have no intentions of changing it. And the guy said, you're being parasocial. And I'm like, okay, you just don't know what that word means. But I do care about your time. I've mentioned this before. I don't want you guys wasting your time watching me if you'd rather be somewhere else. I've said that. I would much rather that you use your time doing things that you care about and that you love. And if that isn't me, if that isn't what I'm offering, then I want you to find a place where you belong. And the same goes with this, right? I would love to be able to say, hey, you should play this game. Because I think you would enjoy it. Because it is a fun game. But you know what? You've watched this stream already. If you don't like it, if you haven't enjoyed it, then okay, that's fine. I'm gonna keep doing it. Because I'm trying to convince you that these games are worthwhile. I don't want to waste your time. What I want to do is show you that these games are not a waste of time. That's the difference. That's the distinction there. And I want to do that because I want to play these games with you. I want to see your names on the leaderboard. I want to see... because I know full well that I'm not the best player at any of this, right? I may be 9th in the world of Berzerk, but I'm by no means the best Berzerk player, and I reckon that other people would do way better than me. And I want to see you do it. I want to see you achieve. I want to see you grow. I want to see you develop with these older games and get an appreciation for these things because they are going away. And I think I've finally gotten to the point. Sorry, all of that was rambling, trying to figure out where I was going with all of this. The point is that a lot of these games are going away. A lot of these gameplay styles are disappearing. A lot of these games are going extinct. Why? Because people forget. People forget to have fun. People forget to enjoy themselves and strive for something. Look at all the arguments being made today about how From Software games should have an easy mode. No. If you don't like a challenge, then that game's not for you. It's that simple. If you don't want to be challenged, if you don't want to face off against difficulty, then don't play that game. If you want to become better, if you want to become a stronger player, if you want to spend time focusing, mastering your capabilities within a given game, then that's a game for you. And this is what these high score games offer. They offer a sandbox in a way. It's not really a sandbox because obviously it's got set rules, but it offers you this game, very simplistic. It's all gameplay, no graphics, no story, and you have to get the highest score. A lot of games don't even have scores anymore. But these ones do. And not only that, your score is pitted against others on the leaderboard. You can see how much better others are than you. And you can see how much better you are than others. You can watch your growth. You can take comfort and solace and pride in that accomplishment. And say, I didn't reach 50 today. I'm not in the top 50, but you know what? I got bloody close. And I've got no reason to be sad or upset about that. Because I feel like I rose to the challenge. And, you know, it's like the end of Rocky. Do you remember the end of Rocky? You know that... Okay, here's a spoiler. You know that Rocky loses, right? Like, Rocky doesn't go into that fight and then just completely wipes the floor. He spends his entire movie training, getting better, getting stronger. And then he loses. And I have seen so many people on social media in, you know, the past like 5-10 years or so that have gone back and watched Rocky, the original Rocky, after watching Apollo Creed. Right? They've watched Apollo Creed and they're like, oh yeah, these boxing movies are pretty good. I'm going to watch the original Rocky. And they go and watch the original Rocky, and then they go, why is he celebrating at the end? He lost. They don't understand. They don't get it. It's not, it's like the song. The song, Eye of the Tiger by Survivor, explains it. It's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. It's not about winning. It's about rising to the challenge. It's about putting yourself out there to go the distance and fight against much stronger people than you. Rocky went the distance. That was the message. It wasn't about winning or losing. It was about going the distance and proving to himself that he still had it. That's the story. And that's my story. What am I? I'm 38. Gonna be 39 this year. I'm getting close to 40. I haven't played a lot of these games in a long time. And being able to play Yars Recharged and Berzerk Recharged and Centipede Recharged is showing me, against the backdrop of this leaderboard, that I've still got it. That I can still go the distance. That I can still fight. And I can still win. And I can be proud of my achievements. And I feel like that's something that a lot of people could really do with. Ah, it's just a video game. Yeah, sure, it's just a video game. But you did it. You succeeded. You've achieved. It's one small step. And sometimes that's all it takes. To look back at yourself and go, man, if I can do that, then I can do this other thing. If I can get that top score there, I can do it again. That's the thing with Berzerk. The reason we're not playing Berzerk today is because I've not been in the zone for Berzerk. I just can't do it. I can't make it. But I did it. I reached number 9 in the world. I am the 9th highest scoring player on Berzerk Recharged. That's something to be proud of. And that shows that I can do it. I just can't do it right now. But one day, I'll do it again. And I'll do it better. And I'll be stronger. And I'll have an even higher score. And who knows, one day I may even be number 1. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't it be great if you could be number 1? To have your name on a scoreboard. Wouldn't it be great if there's you and me, number 1, number 2, constantly trading places? I think that's a wonderful thing to strive for. Even if it is just video games, it shows that there's something that you can do. And if there's one thing you can do, there are other things you can do. You can be the very best like no one ever was. And maybe you can do it you can be the very best at Yars Revenge. Maybe you can be the very best at Berzerk. Maybe you can be the very best at Centipede and completely destroy my record, because frankly, I suck at that one too, right? Maybe you'll be the best at Missile Command. Maybe you'll be the best at Caverns of Mars. Or Black Widow. Or Gravatar. But a lot of people ignore these games because they're not the new hotness. They don't look like The Last of Us. They don't look like Senua's Sacrifice. Games don't need to look good when they play well. Don't let aesthetics get in the way of a bloody good time. And maybe consider picking up an Atari game. And maybe consider giving that old company that have struggled to get rid of a past that is marred by stigma, and maybe give them a chance. I want to see more Atari games being remade. That's my selfish version. My selfless version, I want to see you beat me. I want to see you put your best up against mine. And I want to see you achieve. Come on, there's the challenge. Beat me. With that one, I will say, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other. Play more old games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and very high scores. Good night, everyone.